All right, let's get going. Yo, thank you for the follow, Runic Spells. Welcome, welcome. Bolence, hello. We got things to do. Yeah, a cat is out. She was kind of having a bad day. We had an issue with a pet of ours. Pet should be okay, but she's exhausted, so it's just me tonight. And one of the things we need to do is, well, we need to turn this off first of all, because last time we got Vulcanus, so time to overhaul this thing. I'm so ready to have the 8 parallels the Vulcanus offers. It's gonna be so good. We got our 4 prepared, and we got our 2 pyrotheme heating vents. Let's see, we need fluid export buses for those. Let's see, blazing pyrotheum. Pin that. And yeah. Go ahead and take this thing apart. It's super easy. Ooh, before I do that though, probably let's take out the maintenance hatches. We'll reuse these here in just a moment. What are you doing? What are you doing bacterial vats for? Oh, no. When I mentioned the dissolution tank, I'm talking about for monazite bastosite specifically. Just the way you passively set that up. And I used the ME level emitter method. Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. No, I've definitely not touched anything bacteria related. Although I'm aware such things exist. We will certainly get there. I should probably make this double IV as well. Okay, well, either way, get rid of any extra heat-proof machine casing. Wait, was that one of them? Yes, it was. Look underneath here. That's one. That's one. That's all of them underneath. Yeah, we're gonna replace those with the Vulcanus casing in just a minute. I think we can share muffler hatch too on Vulcan. No, you probably can't. I know the EBF is really finicky about exactly where the muffler hatch goes. Oh, Vulcanus says any casing though. Okay. Although I only have so much Vulcanus casing, I might just. I think I'll just leave the muffler hatches. It really doesn't matter. It's not like they're expensive. You made your own setup for those? Nice. That's definitely a puzzle. Yeah, I never figured that out on my own, which, I'm kind of, retrospect, I'm glad I didn't. It was pretty complicated. But if you're able to figure it out, good on you. Okay, so we need to figure out where we're going to put our pyrotheum heat vents. So I made 2 of them because I had a feeling we would keep our item input bus right here in the middle, shared by all 4 quads. That's leading to a, it's like a separate little subnet here. Oh, that's how we're giving it power. So I've got 2 different interfaces on here right now for this. Just a little kind of workaround way to get more recipes at the moment. Using our advanced blocking card, of course. We respect blocking mode. Probably fine, but I really like the overflow valve just in case. Oh, interesting. See, I don't know how that would work at all. I don't think I've ever used an overflow valve before. I guess we'll. Yeah, this is a little awkward because I need to be able to reach these easily with applied energistics. The export bus. This tank can't go over X. It's a cover. Oh, okay. I mean, that does sound better. And I do remember Cobra saying in that thread that using fluid regulators and stuff and overflow valve, He said that was a superior method in the end. But I really like the ME level emitter for some reason. I don't know. Just makes the underneath the multi-block look cool. Makes it look way more advanced than it actually is. But hey, you know. Oh man, I'm really struggling with this. Okay. You know what? Let's use two normal EV transformers for this. Fluid regulators, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much... You probably did something very similar to what Copra suggested. And it probably is the better way. That way you don't have as many subnets in your network. Okay. Let's get rid of this. EBF is always such a puzzle. Trying to wire all this garbage together. So yeah, I was thinking about giving each one of these their own separate... I don't even know if that's going to help our situation, though. Well, it will help because it will allow something to go down the middle for that. Oh, God. This is going to look terrible no matter what. Yo, Tell, what's up? Cat taking the 9 off? Yeah, so long story short, one of our cats, which she took it to the vet. Turns out the cat had bladder stones and is going to need surgery. That's supposed to happen at the end of this week. So, and she's in love with that cat, so it was kind of a devastating day for her. I was like, you should take off stream. You need to just chill, relax. So that's what she's doing. Hopefully everything should go fine. It's supposed to be this Friday. Dude, I am like... Okay. Let's take these out. Let's try to do it on the inside instead. And also kind of reach around here better so I can put the pyrotheum things in properly. Okay. There we go. We're gonna... Let's see. Filter for blazing pyrotheum. Okay. And then we still need a way to... Well, let's run the rest of our cyan color cable here first. I'm gonna make a couple more. But yeah, so we're just trying to get our Vulcanus up and running, and then a little bit later, I'm going to go mess with something, the monazite bastosite line, because we have technically started it. It's not very far along so far, but we've started it. Also, our circuit numbers are growing. I just ordered another 16 earlier, so we got 40 ZPMs. So we're pretty well on track to getting the assembly line. Probably start working on that tomorrow. That is the hope. Okay. I think this is part's kind of messing me up. Yeah, let's not do that there. And let's just have our connection point be like, well, not like that. Let's do a quartz fiber there and put that down there. Okay, yeah, I think that's actually going to fix the problem. Now, we can put our extreme transformers like so. I mean, we should all do this all IV pretty soon, but that's fine for now. Oh, let me check channels too. Hello, pink lines. It's so bad. I can't see anything. Wait, where's our P2P? Down here. 29 channels. Okay. All right. Hope you all enjoy being blinded by that. And get our cyan spray paint. And boom. Okay. So I think everything should be worked out down here now. So we need Vulcanus casing here. And also in the middle over here. Go ahead and put our controllers in. Then I think all we need is just casing up here, right? What was the minimum? Was it 8 casing minimum? I mean, either way, this should be plenty. Okay. Oh, we are in good shape. All formed. Do maintenance. We do need to install our maintenance covers once again. Ooh. We're low on soldering alloy. Okay. Oh, and then I do need to use the soldering iron so our maintenance covers work correctly. Seven extra casing. Okay. That way. Okay. So, what I'm thinking about doing, probably the easiest way to get the parallels in this jump started, is to use the super nice feature, which I've talked about a time or two. That is little double patterns button. So we can go 1, 2, 3. Double everything to 8. What do we want to request? Let's just request, like, we've got plenty, but just request some titanium. I request 64. Wow. Yeah. I'm getting it like a titanium per second almost. Every 1.25 seconds. That's pretty good. It is pretty freaking good. Oh, these aren't even on. Oh, what are you doing? Get to work. There you go. No, no following fluid supplied. Excuse me? Oh. Oops. Encountered a slight problem here. How do you play without losing motivation? What's up, Leafy? Um, you know, I will admit, you know, it's kind of a unique thing, I guess. But when you stream the game, it definitely helps a whole lot. I mean, Kat and I got all the way to ZPM without streaming, which honestly, I think playing with other people, that's probably a pretty big factor. If I had to guess. Anytime I did a world by myself, it didn't last very long. It's kind of that way for me, like with a lot of Minecraft mod packs and stuff. If I'm not playing with other people, it's like I I lose the motivation to build what I'm building. Like especially for like aesthetics. Very hard to care at that point. It's kind of be my go-to answer. Oh gosh, how do I get this look like spaghetti? Oh well. We'll connect it up on both sides for symmetrical purposes. Okay. Oh, wait, did it, like, actually give it maintenance issues when it didn't have the pyrotheum? Because I'd already repaired this once before. Interesting. Oh, gosh, yeah. You kind of get, like, out of sync with your friend. Yeah, that is very unfortunate, but... Oh, gosh, I still didn't connect this up. Yeah, I don't know how you get around that problem. Getting out of sync with your friends, just kind of the way things go. I don't know if these will ever need acceleration cards. I'll put one in each of them, just for good measure. I mean, it only uses 10 liters per operation. It'd be kind of crazy if it went through that much, but I guess it could. All right, well, it's not the prettiest setup in the world down here, but it's getting the job done. Let's do something else. Let's do like tungsten ingots. Let's do 32 tungsten. 249 seconds for 8. Okay. 28.4 seconds for each. Respectable. Of course, back here it's um, not getting as much power, so it's not running the full 8 parallel, but that's okay. But yeah, Vulcan is activated. I think we're pretty much done with that. I could turn this one into a quad, but honestly, we only have a couple recipes in here. So we're running gallium arsenide, and because this one has a weird circuit, like circuit 2, which I currently do have over here, will eat up the circuit 3. This is kind of where a universal setup would work well, but I haven't really bothered with that yet. Maybe once we get the advanced stocking input bus, we kind of overhaul the system, where we can have like all the circuits on kind of like a parallel type system. I mean, I've never done universal before, so I don't really know how that works. I'll be learning, that's for sure. Let's see. Vulcanus, boom, complete. So some of the other things, we were going to get the Vajra. I was going to look and see how difficult the recipe is. I know it's a little... I mean, how convoluted is this? I'm sure we can get a lot. Like, a lot of this is probably on autocraft already anyway. Oh gosh, sorry. Got a little bit of a family, not exactly emergency, but something semi-serious I gotta take care of. I will try to be back as soon as I can, okay? Sorry about that. All right, sorry about that. I am back. So let's see. We were talking about the Vajra. Vajra? Let's go with Vajra. Yeah, a lot of this stuff shouldn't actually be that bad. We've probably got a lot of this stuff already in Autocraft. Oh, and we are going to need to make 2 of these. Let's just go ahead and put the whole thing in here. And let Applied Energistics tell us what we're missing. Let's see, Vajra. Yep, Iridium. Lapatron Crystal. No, that's not right. Hold on. Let's see here. Oh, the 0. Yeah. We want the 0% version. I don't know when they made that change when you could like shift scroll wheel to change to the different versions of the items inside the programming part of the crafting terminal or the pattern terminal. But I'm definitely a big fan. I don't think you can do that in most packs. Okay. So these 4 things. Let's see. Yep, implosion compressor. Yep. Okay. Who knew we were going to play a pattern encoding simulator? You play GTNH, you kind of have to like it to a degree. Because you're going to be doing it for a long time. Okay. Iridium plate, really? I don't know how to make iridium plate. Okay. There we go. All right. So that part's done. Engraved energy chip. That should be pretty easy. An energy crystal with a ruby lens. Okay. Do the 0% version. There's our large processing factory. Laser engraver. Ruby. We don't know how to make energy crystals, really. That's so funny. Okay. Go with this recipe. This is the autoclave. I have been wanting to get an LPF for the autoclave specifically. Wait, no, we do have it. Yeah, but I've been wanting to get an LPF dedicated to autoclave because that is very slow with the Lapatron crystals. Even at, I think we're just running a single block EV autoclave right now. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I mean, that should be working. Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah, it knows how to craft that. Okay. Let's put that back in there. Again. No, it's still missing energy crystal. Oh, that's so weird. I wonder if for that one we need to well, no, that recipe's probably fine. We'll keep that recipe, but the engraved thing? Should we just activate substitution for this? Let's try that. See if that works. Ruby laser engraver. Yeah. Still missing. I remember in a previous version of GTNH having a problem with the Lapatron crystal. With this, there was like some weird like NBT data issue that kept it from being autocraftable easily. You had to use like substitution shenanigans. I'm a little baffled why this is happening. Maybe the current one I have in there is messing things up. Or dictionary battery elite. Okay. Back to this. Let's do use substitution, and then I think you can do, yeah, or dictionary substitution as well. Maybe that'll work. Let's try that. Yep, there we go. Yep, that's all the problem. Okay. We are solving problems. All right. So that's good. Oh, it's doing it again. Wait, what? Using substitutions. So I can't craft the... Oh, okay. Now I can. Okay. Well, whatever the problem was with that, it seems to be solved now. So we just have two other things to look at. The magnetron. Need more patterns. Yeah, we're probably going to put a decent bit of this on autocraft as well. Let's see. Oh, and don't want to do word dictionary substitutions anymore. Fix that. I am so excited to get this tool. I never have used one before. I saw that there was a precise mode on the Vajra, and I'm wondering if it you can like slow the speed of it with precise mode, you know, so that you're not like knocking everything out all at one time for those moments when you want that more of that precision. I'm hoping that that is a thing. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, let's just do it this way. An LPF polarizer. Hopefully that won't take too long for that. We need dense neodymium plate. Okay. Easy. There. Okay, dense copper plate. Also easy. Go. And then surprised we don't know how to make this. Yeah, let's try the crafting. I don't have a circuit 12 right now, so we'll just try the shaped crafting recipe. So now we need 8x and 4x. Yeah, we'll just do shaped crafting for these. I don't know. Maybe I'll be making superconductor a lot for Ivy. I'm not sure. All right. Wait, dense copper plate. Didn't Didn't I just encode that? Maybe not. Oh, I know what happened. It did the industrial craft version. Oh no. So if I go to recipe inputs, dense copper, there we go. Come back here and yes, the Gregtech one we want. There we go. Okay. So yeah, final thing is the voucher core. We can make almost everything here. It's got tools, so I'm not going to autocraft this. We need to make this. Then we also need to make the MV transformer. Okay. We'll encode that. That's just a circuit 0 recipe. Should be able to control click everything here. 2x copper cable, really? Okay. Two X copper wire. Okay. It'll be one of the last things we have to encode. Mill, perfect. There we go. Nice. Cancel that titanium. I think we ate 40 titanium dust by accident when we were messing with the Vulcanus. That's fine. Okay, all that stuff is done. We can make our Tesla coil. Yes. Any quest? Okay. Now we can make these other things. Iridium reinforced plate. 12x superconductor IV wire. Yeah. It's going to have to do a little cooking in the Vulcanus, but it shouldn't take too much longer. Let's see. Although, why is the implosion compressor taking so long? Oh, no, we're making the precursor to it. That's right. Yeah, this takes a while. Wow. Okay. While this stuff is crafting up, I'll give a little sneak peek. What we're going to be working on in a little bit. It's our plat line here for anybody who hasn't seen before. Finished that a while back. Ooh, maintenance. That's why you do maintenance lights. Over here, and I like that these rooms are kind of adjacent, connected to each other. They kind of happen around the same time. Same kind of concept with the lines. We're out here, by the way. This is our ore processing. This is a pagoda up there. Like a little side area. So I did build our first 2 digesters. So we've just got one, and they're being wall shared as much as you can wall share these things. So 1 digester for each monazite and bastnasite. And then we're taking the bastnasite stuff and steam cracking the mud. And then we're having to make a little bit of this sodium fluorosilicate fluid. And then you mix those 2 together for the conditioned bastnasite mud, and then you send it to the dissolution tank. So, I do need to do maintenance on this. Okay. I did go ahead and set up the one for monazite. And I kind of wanted to make a little tutorial video on this. I'm just going to kind of wing it. But I kind of wanted to tutorialize building it. See if I can upload something decent to YouTube. I really enjoy this particular setup. It's probably more complicated and needlessly so than like just using fluid covers and, or sorry, like fluid regulators and, oh, what was it? Like the overflow valve that Volans was talking about earlier. But I like the ME level maintainer. And as long as this thing is on subnet, it shouldn't cause too much lag. You are making 2 extra subnets by doing this, so that is a mild concern. But other than that, I've never had this thing fail on me before. I used it in a previous world, never had any issues with it. We're gonna make a little tutorial for that in just a bit. I did want to get that Vajra done first. We're just waiting on superconductor base. But yeah, tomorrow we're probably going to end up doing starting assembly line. So I'm going to put them over here. And hopefully between streams, maybe at the end of this stream even, I'm going to get an LSC, superconductor, Laptronic superconductor, dedicated to this auto crafting place. Hoping the space here will hold us over until, like, I don't know, when you start spamming multi-blocks like crazy. Yeah, the GT++ multi-blocks. But hopefully this will last until then. If not, we can always make another building. Add to it, no big deal. Man, I keep thinking I've got my work cut out for me. Making this look the way I want to. But I can kind of see a vision. Yeah. One day I'll just get inspired to kind of go crazy, I imagine. That's usually how it happens. Still waiting on that superconductor basing it. Is it even... It's not even going right now. What is going on? Let's see. Yeah, it's not crafting the tungsten either. Something broke down here. There's not even anything in here. We are full up on blazing pyrotheum on both hatches, so that's not an issue. Blocking mode. What is going on here? Pull up our terminal again. I mean, yeah, superconductor base is down there as well. We're getting nothing. Oh. Oh, man. I made so many mistakes with this thing. That's crazy. Look at that. There's nothing connecting those two bits over there, the cyan up there. I hope they were stuck in there. We'll find out in a minute. Let's see. Anything stuck in there? No cached items. No cached items. Nothing in there. Interesting. I think I'm just going to cancel these crafts. Back over here, we were trying to create the Vajra core, so we just need one more superconductor wire. Let's going to try to craft those again. Let's see if this turns on. Yep, we're working now. Okay. Kind of weird how it prioritizes the part of the Vulcanus that doesn't have as much energy. It's so weird. But whatever. That works. Yo, what's up, Noah? That begins the wait for Eglin Steel. Oh, man. Oh, that sifter is so good, though. Oh, wait, you've already got one for ore processing, so you know. You can try to do one sifter for the... It'll definitely be enough for the mini plat line. I think you want a minimum of 2 for the big plat line, ultimately. Is that Eglin stuff that bad? Uses not too much chrome. Materials-wise, it's not bad. I forget how long that stuff takes to process, though. Yeah, I always hated running out of platinum, like, when trying to do applied energistic stuff. So I learned in this world to do the baby plat line earlier on. It definitely paid off. Just a lot of steps. Yeah, if you don't have it craftable, it's pretty annoying. I definitely hear that. Okay. Just making 4 more of that. I think we have everything. Yeah. Azure core. Although we do need 2 of those. Whoops. Well, you know. We'll just make 1 Vazure for now. All right. Missing Vazure core. Yep. Advanced alloy. Okay. We can fix that. Yep, mixed metal ingot. Yep. Iron tin. Or iron bronze zinc. Wait, zinc? No, let's do 10. Yeah. Make sure we get the Gregtech versions of the plates. There we go. And that's just shape crafting, which is fine. That will do. Bronze plates. Man. The silliest. I've had to encode the silliest stuff today. Stuff you would think, oh, surely he has that encoded. Nope. Okay. There we go. I'm going to have to make a second one of these for Cat, but I'll probably just save that for later. I kind of want to get moving on to other things today. And let's see. Give me 1 second. Cat just sent me a raccoon meme and then said hashtag burning lake. What? Okay. Sure, why not? See how this is doing. Oh yeah, that shouldn't take long at all. Does anybody here know how to use the Vajra? Like the different modes and stuff? Because I have no clue. Is there like a Vajra category? What mod is this from? Graviation suite. Okay. Let's see. Or Gravisuite, maybe? This stuff doesn't seem like it applies. Probably, yeah, what's up, Cryptoducky? Shift right click like the wrench. I'll definitely give that a try, yeah. This is definitely going to replace the steel pickaxe on my my regular hotbar. Go ahead and put that away. I'm just waiting on... This stuff is slow because we need an LPF for the autoclave. And then this is just naturally slow. It's like 60 seconds for one of these. And these are probably tied to the same assembler. Yeah, circuits take absolutely no time now that we have our 16 IV circuit assemblers. That is really paying off big time. Not having to wait on circuits now is such a huge deal. Being able to like get toward the assembly line with no issues. I think, if I remember correctly, all those ZPM circuits, I think it took me like, I had to leave the game running for like 20 hours. It was almost a full day making 90 ZPMs. Now I'm making 16 ZPMs in like 5-10 minutes. That seems to be how you change all the tools. Yeah, it does apply to a lot of them. That's true. Let's see. Just trying to think where exactly I want to put the LSC. Maybe at like this big crossroads intersection here. That might make a lot of sense. And we'll probably end up giving this its own like couple XL gas turbines before we get to fusion. Let's see. Let's do that. And then for the LSC is 5x5. I like to kind of give it like a 9x9 hole. That's 5, 7, 9. Right? Yeah. We can. Oh, I need my pickaxe. You know what? Look at the voucher first. We're gonna take another minute. Then we can dig things out the proper way. Our new tool. Oh, and by the way, I already said earlier, about Cat. Cat is fine. She had to take one of our kitties to the vet, and that cat's gonna have to have surgery on Friday. So it's like a really, really stressful day for her. So I told her, I said, don't worry about streaming. You need a day off. She's just chilling. Yeah, the cat's only like 6 years old or something. I just didn't expect to have any kind of problems this early on. Bladder stones, which I didn't even know was a thing with cats, but apparently. Do I need to charge this? Recharge in an EV tier machine. I really need to get the wireless charger. So, what is that thing called? Is it these? Wireless charger. MKIV. Yeah, we should totally make this. Maybe even the Ivy version. How expensive is the Ivy version? Field generator. Okay, that's all fine. Machine hole. Xeron 100 plate. What the? What is Xeron? ABS. Okay. Okay. LUV. Oh no, I can't do that. That's impossible. Okay. We need an LUV hatch because the alloy blast melter, you can only put one energy hatch, so you can't overclock it with two hatches. So this has to wait. But let's check out the EV wireless charger. So you need Nitinol 60, which we can make. Requires an IV ABS. And all the other stuff is totally doable. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. We'll put that on our list. Actually, put that over here. I've also got the Zingun, which is the GT++ version of an alloy smelter. Because, yeah, alloy smelter and autoclave, those are kind of our two big crafting bottlenecks at this point. Would like to address those soon. But until I get that wireless charging, We do have our Vajra, and I should be able to just pop it in an EV machine like this. Get a little bit of charge on this. Okay, so right click to harvest block in accurate mode. Ooh, okay. And then there's a silk touch mode. I wonder how you activate that. Mining level manual. Okay. So come out here to what we were doing before. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's freaking awesome. It's so easy. There we go. We'll play around with this a little more in just a second. 1065, 12. So I'm making this hole because this is where we're going to put our LSC for this huge auto crafting building. That'll supply us with all the battery power that we need. There we go. I like to build them upside down these days too. Just makes access to the hatches so much easier. Okay, so let's go somewhere where we don't care about the landscape. And fool around with this thing. Let's go right here. Oh, that is so nice. Just, you know, gravel, sand, dirt, stone, wood. It doesn't matter. It does it all. I definitely already understand the appeal of this item. Now, that's great and all, but what about cables? Well, put down some ME cable. Oh, wow, we already went through a lot of charge. Okay. Oh, that's so nice. Okay. Okay, so what is up with this precise mode? Are you allowed to use World Edit in the Stargate rules? You actually are. That is a thing. Probably one of the only reasons I was okay with it. I mean, even though I really don't care that much. I generally don't like using any kind of cheating methods like that, but they said you can use World Edit for aesthetic purposes only. So not to gain any like items that give you like a progressional advantage. Okay, right click. What did it say? Right click to harvest block in accurate mode. Well, right click's not doing anything at all. Was it accurate mode? So shift right click, shift left click is not doing anything. Control right click's not doing anything. Yeah, I might have to look that one up in the wiki. Because I would like a more precise mode, like especially if I'm trying to like, you know, just get rid of like one or two pieces of cabling or, you know, whatever. A little bit of a slower, more precise mode, but, you know, also just being able to go ham is nice too. Yeah, definitely a big fan of this thing. I'm going to leave it in here, hopefully not forget where I left it, and let that charge up. Let's see. So, pull back out the pickaxe just temporarily here. All right. So, I did want to try to make a little bit of a tutorial video over here. Hopefully I don't screw it up. You know. We'll see what happens. So what we're going to be tutorializing is the dissolution tank, how to automate it so that it automatically puts just the right amounts of fluid that you need to put into it, which I'll explain in the video when I start recording it here. Yeah, it says you must input the fluids at the correct ratio. Otherwise, I don't remember. I think it actually might just void everything. Either that or it just doesn't work at all. One or the other. But I've never had the system fail on me before. So I used this in a previous world and works like a charm. It just employs a bit of a subnet here. It's got its own crafting CPU, fluid discretizer, and this is kind of where the magic happens, the ME level emitter, and that kind of uses this recipe here to put in the exact right amounts of water and the rare earth solution. So the trick is, and I'll show this in a minute, is getting this little drop here. You actually need to go, as far as I know, this is the only way to do it. You need to go and actually make a round of the fluid first so that you can have access to this drop, because I couldn't figure out a way to ghost it from NEI into here. I mean, you can drag these fluids in here, but it won't be the same thing. You actually need the discretized droplet. So, but yeah, I've got all my goodies here. So, all right, well, we're doing one take, and if I screw it up, then oh well. It's my first tutorial video on YouTube, so it is what it is. So I won't be looking at chat for the next like 4 or 5 minutes or so. So if you message, I'll catch it afterward, after we're done here. So, all right, here we go. 3, 2. So you just built your first dissolution tank for your monazite bastosite line. But how does it work? The tooltip on this multi-block says you must input the fluids at the correct ratio, which ends up being quite a puzzle. And so it kind of brings about the question, how do we automate this? Well, here to show you that today. Hello everyone, my name is Vindrake from the CatsCozyGames channel, and we're going to show you how to automate the dissolution tank. And so the design I'm going to be showing you here is from Cobra5, who is on the GTNH official Discord. He's the one who came up with this design. It basically uses a separate ME network, or subnet, and uses the ME level maintainer. So yeah, big shout out to Cobra5. I'll provide a link in the description if you want to go look at the written guide, but if you're looking for something a little bit more visual, that's what this video is for. So we already did it for the monazite line, but we also need to do it for the bastosite mud as well, the diluted bastosite mud. And so the way you get that is saltpeter, and then you need the conditioned bastosite mud, which is a little bit of a line. It's just a couple processes. Doesn't take too long to get to this point. And then you need water, and you need it at this exact ratio. And so the question is, well, how are we going to get that? Well, I'm going to show you. Give me 1 second. Got to pull up something here. And we'll be fine without it. So, first things first, we need 2 input hatches. So basically we're going to replicate this, but we're going to turn it 180 degrees. And the reason for that is because we're wall sharing. So we're going to be employing the use of the stocking input bus and output bus that's wall shared here. And just so happens that saltpeter is used for the other recipe as well. So kind of a nice little happy coincidence. So we're going to tear out these 2 casing here. And we're going to put 2 input hatches. The fact that these are EV is very important. Well, a little bit less important for this because the amounts that you need are only 1,000 and 10,000. So it's not as big of a deal. For the other one, the monazite, you needed 9,000 and 90,000. So it was a little bit more important to have bigger input hatches. I still like having this anyway, just as, you know, well, you probably don't need it, but regardless. Let's see. We're going to put those there. And then we're going to put an ME dual interface. I actually don't have one in my inventory right now. Go grab one. And you need this to be full block size because the full block of this needs to be able to access both of these input hatches simultaneously. So we're going to put that right there. And then I'm going to put the IMI level maintainer. This is kind of the thing that does the magic. So if you look over here, it basically looks at how much of a fluid you have in the subnet and tells the system, hey, you know, there's no fluid. We need to make some more. And so then it activates a recipe. We'll get to that recipe in just a minute. So we're going to pop that there. We will mess with the config of this in just a little bit. You're also just kind of need an ME controller for good measure. It just kind of helps connect things, make sure we have enough channels, etc. Also going to have a fluid discretizer right here. Let's see. Just making sure I'm doing this right. Yeah. Should be good. All right. So another thing that we need to have here is an output hatch. So this is how the fluid is going to get out of the system. Put that right there. And then we're going to need a reservoir hatch. This is how we're going to get water for the recipe. Because again, you just need the conditioned bastosite mud and the water. And let's see. We can go ahead and start kind of connecting all this stuff up. So, fluid discretizer will get access via the ME controller. So, all right, and now one thing we are going to need is a storage bus. And that's so the blue network, the little subnet for our system, can see water. And we're just going to set that at negative 10,000. Make sure it doesn't collect water from like the main net for some reason. Make sure it always gets it from here. The lower the priority, the sort of higher in priority, it's going to be being extracted. Kind of how priorities work in applied energistics. Let's see. We're also going to have a super tank. Let's see. No, actually, I think I need this cable anchor. We're going to put that right over here instead. Or actually, no. Put it right here. Because we're going to do our crafting unit, crafting storage. So this is what you need in order for the system to be able to craft anything at all. You know, your basic applied energistic system always needs crafting CPU, essentially. So we're also going to need to give power to this. Yeah, we can do that right here. That should be fine. We're going to put an orange cable right here. Orange is sort of our main net. It's actually technically a subnet of our main net, but it's like, essentially, think of this as your main net. Your like sort of master network, and then your slave network right here. Right. And then we're going to take a fluid storage bus and a dual interface. And we're going to do a dual interface on our main network, the orange network, like so. Then we're going to do a fluid storage bus, like so. And then we're going to do extract only. And so this is a way for the blue network, our subnet, to be able to see fluids on the orange network. And so that's how we're going to get the conditioned bastosite mud, which is somewhere else on the orange network. This is how we're going to get it into the blue network. So the blue network can see it through the storage bus dual interface combo. Make sure you set extract only. And then, finally, we're going to need a place for our fluid to finally go. And that's going to be, let's see, yeah, right here. I just realized I'm going to need another fluid storage bus. Okay. We're going to put one right here. This is going to be insert only, and I don't think you really need to whitelist this because there's only going to be one fluid ever being output from recipes, and that's the final product. We can do that. And then finally, we're going to do a fluid storage bus connected to orange network. Again, this is sort of like your final destination for the fluid, is the super tank. And so we need the orange network to be able to see this for our basicite line. And then we're going to do extract only on that. All right. So that should be everything. That's almost everything. So one of the things we need to do is we need to be able to put a little droplet here in the fluid maintainer. So because we have a fluid discretizer, it's going to move fluids around via the discretizing of them. So it turns them into little droplets temporarily. And that's how the fluid, the level maintainer detects things. So if I look over here at this level maintainer, I've got diluted monazite rare earth mud, and I have one here. So anything that's like, so if there's none of this in the system, then it will do the recipe and start to make more. But you don't have access to this droplet, and I don't know of any way to get it in NEI, make it appear so that you can kind of like, you know, ghost it in, drag it in. So what we actually need to do is we need to do one round of this stuff. We actually need to like make some initial amount of this fluid so that we then have access to the droplet. So come over here to our reservoir hatch. We'll get 10 water, just double checking here. 10 water, 1 conditioned basicite mud. And I believe that is over here at the moment, sitting in our mixer. Sort of the previous step. Okay. And we'll come up here. There's one input hatch. We'll put water in that. And then we need access to the other one. We'll put our conditioned basicite mud in this one. Then we should be good to go. I think everything should be fine. We're getting saltpeter from a stocking input bus that's wall shared. So if we hit power switch, boom, there we go. Very nice. We're running at EV, right? Yeah, EV. So 50 seconds on this. Not too bad. While we are waiting on that, there is one other part of this equation that we need, and that is the recipe. So over here on monazite, I have a recipe here. So this is a recipe where you have the exact amounts of the solution. So that's how we know how much to put into the input hatches. And so what you're going to do is make this recipe, although a little bit easier said than done. So if I try to come over here to, where would it be? Just like your normal fluid pattern terminal that you have at this stage. And I could even go over here. Yeah, I end up using this one a whole lot. So yeah, basic 3x3 fluid pattern terminal. And if you, I don't think this will actually be a problem with the diluted basicite mud, but let me show you an example. So there was a problem with the monazite one. If you're working on the monazite part of the line, there's a lot of outputs here. So, and we do want circuit 9 because you want these full dusts, right? So if I try to put this in the system, watch, it's going to put everything here, but it's got 4 outputs. Uh-oh. Well, we don't actually have enough room for the liquid, so there is no liquid, and that's the only thing we really care about showing here. So, okay, I could come over here to my pins, and I could try to drag it in. Okay, let's do that. Well, unfortunately, this does not work, because if you look at the type of tooltip that you get for these, and then you look at this one, it's completely different. This recipe will not work in the system. It will not recognize it via the fluid discretizer, unfortunately. So what you need to do is, well, you need more output spaces. But that's like the, what is that crazy fluid pattern terminal that you can get? It's in Applied Energistics chapter. I think it's this one up here. Yeah, so this is mainly for the, like, doing stuff for the assembly line later on. But this has more output hatches, so we could make this. Oh, LUV components. We can't make that. We're in IV right now, trying to do the monazite basicite line. So what do? Well, you can actually make the universal wireless terminal this thing, which is a really good quality of life boost anyway. I think you can make this as early as EV. I know you can make it in IV at least. Yeah, this is really good. So I have a keybind for that G, and if you look at all the options, there's a processing pattern terminal, and look at that. We actually have early access to that terminal that normally requires the LUV components. So we can actually come over here to the monazite, and boom, put that in, get rid of all the other dust stuff, because this is the only actual part we care about, and boom, there you go. You can tell that you've done the right thing because you'll have it in the droplet form like this, the 99,000, etc. But this isn't actually the one we need, because we're doing the bastosite line this particular time. So if I go to this one is much easier. You don't actually need access to this terminal for this particular recipe. We can do that, and then there we go. There's our recipe. You can see it's in the droplet form, so that's exactly how we want it. And we can come back over here, and our fluid should be done. Yep, there's our 11,000 diluted bastosite mud. Now we need access to one droplet of this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to borrow this discretizer over here. I'm going to come over to our main orange terminal and add it to that. And that way we can actually see things. And there we go, diluted bastosite mud. So we can just take a little bit of that temporarily. We can add it to NEI finally. And we can actually drag this one in now. So it's not a problem. So we can actually put this back. No problem. Because we have it pinned now. So there we go, 11,000. We can take our fluid discretizer. We can put it back where we found it. Okay, perfect. And so this recipe, the final little bit here, well, okay, before I do that, the droplet. We wanted the droplet because we want to put it in the ME level maintainer. And actually, I don't want this going off before I'm ready, so turn that off. You're going to come over here to your fluid level maintainer, and you're going to drag that in, and then you're going to check mark that, make sure it's enabled. And so it said errored. So the reason for the error is because there's no recipe for it right now. It says the requester is trying to schedule a crafting job is failing. Missing recipe. Aha. That's what this thing is for. This is a recipe we just encoded. So we're going to put that in the dual interface, like so. There's our 11,000. And then suddenly, boom, our system knows how to do it. Now, right now it's not going to, because as long as there's some fluid in here, it actually will not run. So what we want to do, we can turn this back on. Find a little bit of the puzzle just to demonstrate that this does work. We're going to take all this fluid out here. And then this should turn yellow because it will recognize that there is no, yep, there we go, crafting. Because it realizes that there's none in there. There's less than one liter. So it's like, oh, okay, hey, we need some more. So there we go. Adds the exact right amounts you need. And whenever that buffer empties out into the next step of your bastosite line or your monazite line, boom, this thing will run again. Works like a charm. This thing has never failed on me. This thing is fantastic. I really hope this tutorial helped you out. If so, give it a thumbs up. Click subscribe on our channel and come visit us Monday through Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern on twitch.tv/CatsCozyGames. Until next time, stay safe. Alrighty. Well, hopefully somebody who was here found that helpful. I know, Volans, you said you could, if you're still here, you said you could have used that 3 weeks ago, but we're going to get a good YouTube video out of that, hopefully. Try to be as concise as possible, but this thing does require, like, quite a bit of explaining, unfortunately. Yeah, I couldn't find a YouTube video on this. I feel like we need, I was saying this in Diddy's stream earlier, we need a ton more GTNH tutorial videos in general. There's so much out there, or like so much that needs to be out there. So, but appreciate you all for sticking around for that. I feel like that went okay. I'll have to look at the time on that later when I get the VOD out, but yeah. So now we have our monazite and bastosite dissolution tank parts working pretty good. Definitely have a lot more work to do in here, needless to say. Lots of LCR. Yeah, Thaumcraft ones, yeah. Uh, Tell was trying to make one and then lost the footage, unfortunately. It was a really good explainer. Yeah, we definitely need some Thaumcraft videos out there. For sure. Yeah, this is a bunch of LCRs. I'm going to do another quad sifter over here. Um, these parts are going to be a little weird. So there's like a dual mixer situation. I think I'm going to have to use like, I don't even know if I've ever used one of these before, but like a T flip-flop redstone thing. Is that what it is? Where it'll like turn one machine on under one condition and then like, okay, if the other condition is satisfied, then turn that one off and turn this one on instead. Like there are these conditions where you can get access to like this cenarium or concentrate dust, and that will triple your yields. But you're not always gonna have access to that, right? But you want it to always prioritize the use of that. So I'm gonna have to do some weird like redstone shenanigans. I'm gonna figure this out. There's two instances of that. One in the monazite, one in the bastosite, I think. I need some centrifuges. Oh, there is a chemical plant thing. It's hydrated ammonium nitrate slurry. Yeah. To get that done. Makes you want to quit every time. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. I definitely understand that sentiment. Um, I find Thumbcraft to be more enjoyable the more you understand about it, but you kind of end up continually reaching these roadblocks with it. But like if I were to restart a new world right now, I would probably really enjoy a good amount of the Thumbcraft progression, at least for a while, just because I finally know what I'm doing to a certain extent, like all the way to Digisentia and getting this thing automated. Ooh, yeah, we need to create a subnet for this, like get some storage buses on here. Auto crafting here. I did want to work on the SynTV this week. I think I'm gonna try to get the assembly line done first, but I really want to get SynTV activated sometime soon. It's basically a way of like automatically sending V like to your wand or sending it to other things that need it. There's several things. There's like a more advanced version of the alchemical furnace. I think it's literally called advanced alchemical furnace, right? Yeah. Yeah, this thing right here. And you have to give this SynTV. So it needs like access to like a supercharged node, essentially. And you put that node in oh, what do you put it in? Oh man, I don't remember anymore. I wrote it down. I'll have to I'll have to go back and look. I might even like do a little test world just to make sure I know what I'm doing. That way I can at least help somebody along with it in the future. You made your first stack of HV circuits? Oh, that's pretty big. Yeah, congrats. That should hold you over for a good while. That first stack of HV circuits is really good. It'll get you pretty far. Um, get you through the clean room, all that other stuff. All right, so we can get rid of all this stuff here. So this is the rest of the bastosite line, and then monazite line is even longer. It's kind of crazy. Don't know if I want to work on any of that right now. Let's see. Clean up the mess we made. Put this stuff back here. Looted bastosite mud, yeah. Why do I have such a weird amount of it? That's weird. Hold on. They go so quick that, I mean, yeah, they definitely can. At least when you first start HV chapter, it's not too bad initially. Node stabilizer, node transducer. Yep, exactly. Thank you, Tel. Yep. And I did have that written down. Like a good little boy, I took notes. This is the right stuff, right? Diluted. Okay, yeah. I just don't know why I have such a weird amount of this. I actually don't know what happened here. Well, whatever. Anyway. So yeah, we got both of these automated. I love the way this thing looks from the outside. Or like from underneath. I don't know what it is about it. Can I turn this thing around? No, it won't let me. Aw. I want these droplets to be symmetrical as well. Oh, that's so silly. So when I started the tutorial video, I didn't have the diagram pulled up. The Cobra 5, like you took a picture that kind of labeled everything, and I didn't have that diagram up, and I thought, oh god, wait, am I going to make it through this tutorial video? I started panicking. I was like, well, that's okay. Okay, we're winging it. We're going. And I think it turned out fine. I mean, everything's working, so should be in good shape. Yeah, I'll try to get that edited up this week and get that out. Hopefully that'll help somebody. I want to do more tutorials. Like I've got enough GTNH experience under my belt where I can help some people with some stuff. I wanted to make sure I'm competent in anything I'm explaining, but let's see. The fact that you get access to this fluid processing pattern terminal early before you get LUV components is pretty cool. I did not know that that was a feature of the Universal Wireless Terminal. It's very cool. All right. Some of this stuff away. All right. If I could look at our list real quick. We have acquired the Vajra, speaking of which, should be fully charged now. Yep. Nice. You know, we probably should make the wireless charger. I think it's time. We were looking at the EV one, I believe. Yeah, we should have made one of these a while ago, but we're at the point where we can make this one pretty comfortably. Let's see. Were there any... There's no circuit on this. Okay, great. So we can just autocraft this. Oh god, I'm out of... Oh no. I'm out of dual interface for the assembler. Oh, that's so annoying. Can I just steal this one? Yeah, we don't need that anymore. I think this was just for the Vajra. Or not the Vajra, the Vulcanus. So. It'd be fine. Okay, Molten Inconel 792, field generator, transmission component. Okay. Laser engraver. That's a weird recipe. Okay, sure. Let's see. EV field generator. Oh, circuit 13. Oh, really? The shape crafting requires extra HSSG. Ugh. How much do I care about that? I think I care very little about that right now. The same amount of circuits. We're going to go shape craft. I might regret that later. We'll see. Yep, double HSSG. That's what I thought. Let's see. Yep, just need the Inconel 792. I don't remember if we have an ABS recipe for that yet. Oh, we do. Nice. Okay. Get our charger. Okay, so how far can we do this? Local can supply several amps to each player within 80 meters. Mixed provides both 2 amps of long range and 1 amp per player locally. We probably want to do mixed mode. Mixed mode is more conservative power. As a result, only gets half the distances each singular mode gets. Okay. Well, just like having a little bit of that long range, 8,000 meters, like that's insane. So I think we'll do mixed mode. And so we need to give this probably quite a few, several amps of EV at least. I'm kind of tempted to put it down here. Actually, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's do an insane transformer and then a high amp transformer. We'll just do it like right under here. Oh, wait. Oh, this is not high amp. Let's fix that. Hopefully without blowing anything up. You know, I'm actually proud. We haven't had a single transformer explosion in this entire playthrough so far. I'm pretty happy with that. Yes. Okay. Oh, yeah. I forgot I had the Vajra. Okay. Put both of those away and wireless charger. Oh, we're at the final. Yep. There we go. Gotcha. Very nice. And we can just probably just stick it right here. Right. You have entered charging range. Okay. Let's get our screwdriver. Local charge mode, mixed charge mode. I think that's what we want. So yeah, it cuts down the range to 4,096 meters, which is just fine. That's plenty. Don't jinx yourself now. That thought occurred to me in that exact moment. I was like, I'm going to end up making a mistake right now, right? No, we're pro now. All right, so, and yeah, I think that did charge up the Vaj right now. Is it charging up the staff of traveling? It probably doesn't charge this stuff, does it? Or does it? Wait, does it? Hold up. Hold up. Is this actually going to charge our RF related stuff as well? Oh, no way. Oh, it does. Oh, that's so good. Oh, yeah, dude, I forgot how good these were. Yeah, so it's also normally my dark leggings would lose a little bit of power there. Yeah, they're still at 100%. Look at that. Yeah, that's amazing. All right. So, I believe that means we should be able to get rid of our other charger that we had. Expert mode unlocked. God, can you imagine there's a GTNH normal mode and then an expert mode? An expert version of the pack? What would that even look like? Yeah, so I don't think we need this thing anymore, right? The Inter.io wireless charger. Oh, see, look at that. I'm already like destroying multiple blocks with the Vajra. Tell, are you in here still? I have a question if you are. I'm trying to figure out how to use the Vajra. Okay, yeah, we can get rid of that. And yeah, we're still charging. That is so good. Such a long distance. We'll have to put one of those in the hive area too. The Beaver Temple, not the hive. That's something different. What's up? So you know, the Vajra is really, really good, right? But it's also very unwieldy. So if you're trying to like be exact and just like remove one cable, I did see that there was some kind of precise mode. I couldn't figure out how to make this work. It says right click to harvest block in accurate mode, but right click doesn't do anything on any block. Do you know how that accurate mode works by chance? Isn't the hive basically expert mode? Yeah, that is very true. I was looking for keybinds. I couldn't find anything. The precise mode is just silk touch. Okay. So is that the same thing as like accurate mode? Right click to harvest block in accurate mode. It almost sounded like a way to like temporarily like slow down the Vajra, which is what I would like in the tool. I like the speed, but I also like to just kind of maybe precise mode and accurate mode. That's just the same thing. I mean, I would also like to figure out how to change the silk touch mode. The mode select button. Like the IC2 mode switch key? Ah, gotcha. So that's how. I guess that's the only thing that you can toggle then. It's just the silk touch mode. Okay. Wait. Okay, right. Yeah, you right click. Okay. Although I guess that does kind of achieve what I wanted to. So like, you know, if I'm trying to get rid of a bunch or I'm like trying to just get rid of one cable, then I could just kind of right click. Oh, wait, it's not working. Oh no. It doesn't work on cable. You can't right click the cable. Oh no. That really sucks. That was exactly what I wanted it for. Oh no. Well, I mean, that's okay. It'll still be useful. Just not quite what I wanted it for. Is it the same with GT cable? Let's see. Oh, it works with GT cable. Okay. It just doesn't work with applied energistics cable. Okay. I can live with that. That's okay. I'm going to continually right click Fluix cable by accident. And then remember, oh yeah, Vajra doesn't work that way for these. But that's okay. Don't use the extra modes at all with it. Just have to be very careful with it. Yeah, for sure. It seems like a learned thing over time. But yeah, overall, I'm very happy with this tool. It was definitely worth the trouble. And especially like once you get a hold of Iridium, like with the plat line in general, it's a very simple craft. I was surprised at how simple it was. It's so fast. Yeah. Yeah, I was digging out some ground earlier. Yeah, it's pretty good. It is pretty good. That music was way too epic for me. Okay, Vajra, completo. Let's see, yeah, I do want to work a little bit more on the line today, probably. I was thinking about going to Ross 12AB, just kind of for a little bit of fun. A little bit later tonight. Keep a separate pickaxe for precise work. We need to slow down a bit. Yeah, that is a good idea. So yeah, I do still have that in my adventure backpack just in case. Because yeah. It was funny. I never upgraded this higher than steel. I just kind of like the speed of it. Kind of the same reason why I never upgraded my wrench from mana steel. This was kind of just the right speed. But you know, there are moments where you just want to kind of go crazy with it. Also, look at that. The wrench automatically charged up. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's so much better. I should have done wireless a long time ago. Oh well. You know what? Let's go ahead and craft up another one for Cat. The Beaver Temple needs it. Let's see. Yeah, we got a couple things. We could look at the Naquata real quick. So I do still need to complete this quest right here. Yeah, we need to get our first Naquata doped wafers. And once we get the DOBP, it'll be a lot easier to get this. But I do need to get 9 Naquata ingots as well for Cat, because I'm pretty sure the Naquata bee requires the Naquata block. It requires block of Naquata. And then once we get the Naquata bee, we can... We've already got the Thalmic Shards bee, so boom. DOBB. Oh, we have to make the ultimate hybrid solar panel. Oh, God. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is Kat going to want a tool that fast? You know, there might be some instances where she might like it, but overall, yeah, probably not. But we make it anyway, because we got to be a good hubby, you know. We gotta share. I was just gonna say you need one over there too. Yeah. Beava definitely needs the wireless. Yeah, she'll really appreciate that. That's it. So I just had a thought. Does this actually like what am I trying to say? Does it bleed power passively, or is it just when it's charging up stuff? It doesn't say anything about like a passive loss, so it shouldn't be a waste if it's not being used, I assume. I made an HV one in a previous world. I don't think it did then either. So. But yeah, let's go ahead and get that, that 9 Naquata for Cat. Then we can use a little bit extra to get the doped wafers. Because the Naquata bee is definitely the priority here. So, Naquata ingot. We need the nuggets. Yeah, this recipe. Okay. Yeah, I should be able to program this in. We probably want to multiply this times 8. Actually, you know what? Nah, there's no need for that. We're not going to be creating this en masse or anything. Should be a big deal. It does have a pretty high time as well. Wow. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's do it anyway. Do 8 at a time. That's how our EBFs roll these days anyway. And then we want to, I guess, use an alloy smelter, right? No, not that. This. So yeah, we do have alloy smelter. Wait. I thought we had an ingot. An automatic nugget to ingot thing. Do we not, really? Okay, well, like I said, we're not going to be doing this automatically much anyway, so that's fine. Naquata. I don't really feel like programming that right now. Okay, so if we want a block, we need 81 nuggets. There we go. See if we can go catch that craft real quick. Circuit craft. 16 in 40 seconds. Not too shabby. 16 IV circuit assemblers. Definitely paying off. And there we go. I've actually got quite a bit of crushed Naquata. Okay. Can we go ahead and start processing that? This is the stuff we turn into nuggets, right? Yeah, yeah. But then this stuff, the enriched Naquata dust, this is part of the NAC line, right? Yeah, P507. Oh gosh. It's all coming back to me now. Sorry. This was the like stuff that you recycle in the system, I think. Okay, yeah, I guess let's we'll ore wash it and then macerate and centrifuge. Seems like the smartest way to deal with that. Let's see, ore washing plant. Our bookmarks have disappeared. Okay. There we go. Macerate. Ooh, we are out of space here. Wow, okay. Go ahead and fix that. We need storage bus. Guess we'll want some capacity cards as well. And this is white cable. Go. Ooh, Azure time. I'm gonna have to keep remembering. I don't need to like change my wrench all the time. Oops, that is not what I wanted to do. Storage bus. There we go. And let's just do. We need to put something here in the whitelist. So actually, I have to double check, make sure that nothing unwanted went in there. Seems I've made a mess of my new base. Oh no! Wait, what happened? Oh yeah, we did put some garbage in here. Whoops. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. I have to take A2 auto crafting into account. It kind of changes everything, doesn't it? It really does. There we go. We should be able to put all of our crushed Naquata, Potten, Naquata, Naquata. There we go. I just kind of wanted to hold on to that for the quest. Yeah, it was this quest right here. So we can actually take it off of the whitelist for the main storage so it can actually process properly now. I'm sure you'll get it, Nova. Just kind of take some like different planning and yeah, you'll definitely get it. I mean, overall, your base is like, especially the newer parts of your base are definitely built to handle that kind of AE2 wiring in general. At least it feels that way. Wait, we still have crushed Quanta in the... Wait. Did we screw up? I feel like we screwed up. We have Naquata in here twice? Wait, what? No. Why did it go straight into storage? It should go into... Here. Ore washing plant. Crushed Naquita ore. Naquata. Okay. It seems like it's fine now. Weird. Oh, let's look at these other quests real quick. So, crushed Letix ore. Oops. Oh gosh, we're so close. We need 192. We're at 185. Okay, okay, that's fine. Need to go to Ross 128. Callisto Ice. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we got a lot of that. Wow. Okay. We need to solve this. Opened up the quest for tier 4 rocket there. Obviously need assembly line, but how do we want to do this? So the extra outputs are just extra Callisto Ice. How important is that? Maybe we just MMC this? Yeah, let's just do that. And we can use our brand new whitelist here. Put in those extra capacity cards. Nice. Okay. Grab all the crushed ore we can. We have to take all of this out of storage. We have to put it all back into the system. So that it'll... Oh no, we didn't take it off of the whitelist. Okay. There we go. Okay. I think I just heard Cat snoring in the other room. All the way through the door. Don't tell her I said that. I didn't say that. She had quite a day. There we go. That should sort itself out in just a minute. Oh no? Okay, I don't know what I heard. Hello, cat. Oops. I got caught. I think I heard my own voice. He's watching the stream. Apparently my voice sounds like a snore. Yeah. Well, you learn. Learn every day. Oh, by the way, I just noticed um you have the same name color as Nova, Blue Canary. I mistook you for Nova. Whoops. Caught in 4K, yeah. Yeah, the one piece of advice I could give you, Blue Canary, if you're trying to like make things easier when building like future based stuff, applied energistics and stuff like that works really well with like flat spaces. So as uninteresting as that can be aesthetically sometimes, um it definitely helps a lot not having to go like between all these different elevations and stuff. Okay, so let's grab an EV gas turbine. Come over here to the Beaver Temple. Try to ask Cat for forgiveness by putting a wireless charger in her base. Let's see. Can we put it down here? Where do we have power nearby? Oh, we could get it from this super tank. Let's do that. Let's see. Pump. MB should be fine. What did you do? Well, I said I thought I heard you snoring. The other room. That's all. But your Y levels. Oh no. Yeah. I did eventually decide on like a main Y level for the base. Y level 71. It just kind of helps simplify things. You can still make things look really cool. Like, yeah, I'm still building like tall stuff and different heights of buildings and stuff like that. But it cuts out on the creativity a little bit. That is for sure. No, 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 no. Like I'm just doing something nice for you to ask for forgiveness for. You know what? Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. In fact, everything is better because you're about to have this wireless charger that will charge up your electric wrench, and it'll charge staff of traveling and your dark gear, and it'll charge the new Vajra that I will make for you eventually, but haven't yet. It's coming. Let's see. And we'll do mixed mode again. Yep. Very nice. Okay, how's our Naquata doing? Okay, pretty much got it. I think that's 88 or 81, right? Oop. Bless me. That sounds really cool. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. We were talking about the Vajra earlier. It's like a very fast pickaxe, but it'll work on pretty much anything. Like whether it's cabling or stone or gravel or whatever. And at the exact same speeds too, which is pretty cool. Okay, so we do need to turn this into ingots. So I made this little neat thing down here, underneath Platline. Basically just alloy smelter with the ingot mold. Because what was happening was we were stocking up on a bunch of osmium, iridium, and platinum ingots. Maybe even palladium too, I can't remember. Because when you process these combs, like the platinum comb, for example, you get a little platinum nugget, and you really want this in ingot form. So these definitely stack up over time. Like yeah, just from the nuggets alone, we've got 145 osmium ingots. That's nice, by the way. So you don't have to even smelt those; you just get the ingot immediately. 192 iridium, 714 platinum. That's nice. By the way, 1700 osmium dust. So most of that is probably from the osmium bee at this point. Processing the osmium combs. That has been a really huge get. Because osmium can definitely be a problem. But yeah, I've just got the nuggets automatically going in here. I've got a item filter set to only output at 9 nuggets, so it doesn't get clogged. Now, should find an aquata in the system, yep. Oh, I did want to talk about something real quick. So, when I did Flatline, see, I've got this little thing here that says blue or cyan provides fluid to white. So what I was doing was I was taking dual interfaces on our main network. This is what holds most of our fluids, right? And then I was going to in here and I was putting in the fluids like this. And then I was coming over here to the storage bus and I was whitelisting the fluid storage bus for this. Apparently, what I'm realizing is that Applied Energistics just ignores all of this config that I just did. Brilliant music taste, by the way. Oh my goodness, yeah. Yeah, Mute Math is so good. I love it. Went to one of their shows one time. But yeah, apparently, like putting the stuff in the dual interface here and then the fluid storage bus here for white network to see it, it doesn't matter. So what ends up happening is, And I can actually demonstrate this. Let me go get... Oh, how can I demonstrate this? I guess we can just get the a fluid terminal. Yeah, let's just do that. Make one of those. So when I put this here on the white network, even though I've only filtered for the white network to be able to get these specific fluids with the dual interface, it will actually just see every fluid on the network, which is not at all what I wanted. Let's see. Yeah, see, look at this. There's every fluid on the network. There's only supposed to be like 7 fluids in here. There's like 40 of them. I don't think that there's a really a good way to fix this, unfortunately. Not that I could figure out. So here's a problem is the plat line, you end up having some extra fluids that are sort of like byproducts that you want to get rid of. So like chlorine, for example, ammonia, you get extra ammonia. And you either want to send it back into the plat line or it just needs to go back to the main network. You know, it needs to go somewhere. Because I don't want to have to void any of this. So what I did was I did a white provides fluid to blue. So I reversed it with a dual interface on white, fluid storage bus on here. And as you can see, I put like chlorine, ethylene here. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll just provide it via this dual interface. So this is always filled. And the reason it's always filled is because it's grabbing it from blue network and then putting it into white network into the dual interface. And it's like, no, I'm trying to send this stuff back to cyan network. So this is totally not the way to go. Basically what you want, and I'll show it over here. So I was figuring this out with monazite bastosite line. This is what you want to do instead. You just want to have one fluid connection point. So what you do is you put a dual interface. You don't configure it in any way whatsoever. And that's on your main network, the blue. And then you take your subnetwork. So this is the subnetwork from monazite bastosite. Put a fluid storage bus on it. Bidirectional, by the way. Can totally do that. And then I don't even like mess with the priority. Like you literally just put these things together and then it just kind of works out. So if I were to get that terminal, yeah, there's all the fluids once again, right? And that's because of this one fluid connection point. And apparently that's fine. Apparently it, from what I understand, is it's not going to create a lot of lag to have that. So you can grab all your fluids from cyan network into orange network via this. You can also take fluids from orange, put them back into cyan by just doing this. So one of the first byproducts that we're getting is hydrogen and hydrochloric acid. And what I ideally want to do is just send it back to the main network. So all you need to do is with your super tank, just have it auto output into a dual interface. And it'll find its way all the way over here back to the fluid connection point. And because this is bidirectional, it'll just send it back into this interface. And it'll send it back into the main network where it needs to go. Let's see, you could filter it by partitioning it on the storage bus on the subnet side. So when you say partitioning it, what do you mean by that? Because when I hear partition, this is what I'm thinking. Like dragging this stuff into these little like whitelist spots in the ME fluid storage bus. Would you use an export bus on a super tank with a storage bus? So you could do that. Yeah, you absolutely could do that. I almost actually did that until I realized that just having the fluid connection point like didn't matter. So yeah, this doesn't work. Like unless I'm missing something really big. I tried this every single way I possibly could. I experimented all sorts of ways. This did not work. It just ignored the whitelist completely and just still kept grabbing whatever it wanted from the network. If I removed these ME interfaces, suddenly the system will not see any of the main storage fluids anymore. So these interfaces, these dual interfaces, were the point at which it's seeing the fluids. It just doesn't care about this at all. And it definitely doesn't care about this either in the dual interface. Yeah. I think the whitelist on fluid storage in general is just completely broken. I don't think this works at all. I tried dragging in like the fluid every which way I could. I didn't do the discretized droplets. That's the only thing that I didn't do. And I guess it's possible that that would work, but I don't know because that's usually an item. So I don't think it would even. It sounds like a huge bug. So I think it's worked this way for a while as well. I don't know. Maybe there's something on GitHub about it. I don't know. But yeah, this is completely useless. So all you need to do, and I mean, the thing is, there's an easy way to work around this, right? I mean, why do this anyway when you can just have one fluid connection point and it works, as far as I understand, pretty lag free. And I can just easily send the byproducts back with just ME dual interface, and it'll just find its way back to the main network somehow. So honestly, yeah, just having one fluid connection point, this does work. And like you said, Spirit Dragon, you can do it that way. If you want to work around this problem and you just want like one or two fluids done that way, you can totally do it that way. The problem is that these bastosite, monazite, platline, all these lines, they need like 7, 8, 9 different fluids in them from the main network. And I didn't want to have like a tank for each one of them. Like it just was going to kind of get obnoxious at a certain point. So yeah, as long as this works, this is pretty much the route I'm going to go for everything in the future. I've got to go fix Platline, unfortunately, because it kind of, I don't know, somehow these byproducts are still finding their way out. Oh no, ethylene is not though. Yeah, ethylene is totally voiding because of this problem. That's a byproduct. So what I need to do is, instead of using storage buses on these byproducts, we just use ME interface or dual interfaces, and they'll just find their way back to the main network. Um, but yeah, it very weird. Like I spent a good hour, like after dinner before stream, messing with this, trying to figure it out. I even pulled up a threefold video where he was having a similar problem, and yeah, he just ended up doing this, which totally works. Anyway, that was an adventure. That was a unforeseen adventure that I didn't know I would embark upon today, but that happened. Let's see here. Yeah, I think I am going to work on that line just a little bit more. Oh, we did get our Naquata. That's right. Oh, yeah. I'm getting distracted here. There's our 9 Naquata ingots. Perfect. Your first Naquata. Boom. Okay. So, come over to our LPF compressor. Not that one. This one. Oh, God. Which circuit is it? I hate these circuits. Can we get rid of the LPF eventually, please? I know the Penguin doing the water line is kind of one step toward getting rid of the LPF. I would love to just see it go. Plus, there's that new laser engraver multi-block coming. That thing looks really cool. Actually, like, I don't like the ME output hatch bus nerf that's coming in 2.7, but I am looking forward to almost everything else. Okay. Is this the compressor? No. This is the compressor. There we go. There we go. Cat, are you still listening? We got block of Naquata. Praise be. Oh god. I'm still getting used to the Vajra. Alright, where are we gonna put this thing? Oh yeah, there she is. Awesome. Yep. Yep. Also, just put it right there. Surely she'll notice this, just like she noticed the chest I put here, right? This thing has been sitting here for like 2 weeks now. Oh well. Alright, so we got that. How much Naquata do we need for next quest? 4? Okay. We can do 4. Let's see. 36 minus 7. That's fine. Almost 3,000 Naquata mixture dust. Nice. 700 of this. That's nice. That's actually more than I thought we would get from that. You've been taking... Yeah, that's true. You have been taking things out of it. That's true. How long this is taking. 54 seconds for 4 nuggets. Okay. Not too bad. Oh, this is a good version of this song. By the way, power still doing pretty well. We get up to 360,000 in. We're only using like between 1 and 200,000. Even with the Vulcanus. Although we do need to upgrade that. Let's get 4 IV energy hatches so we can upgrade that and just overclock all 4 parts of the Vulcanus. Actually, I'm going to go make a drink real quick. I will be back in 1 or 2 minutes. Stay tight. Be right back. Oh, but we love it. GTNH, that is. The rest of those Naquata. 36. Should be all we need for now. I'm not going to, like, overly concern myself with the Naquata doped wafers initially. They are a better way to get your LV and MV circuits. But honestly, it's like not even that expensive right now. And we only have a limited amount of Naquata, so I don't want to keep making it this way with the nuggets. It's just not worth it. Fusion reactor done. No, but assembly line going to be coming pretty soon. Probably going to assemble it, no pun intended, tomorrow. Because our ZPM circuits, I've barely even been trying to craft these, and we've already got 40. Like, in fact, I could just whip another 16, no problem. NAC is easy to get. Well, especially when we get the DOB online. Once we get that, Naquata is going to be something that we probably don't even worry about that much. We can use those wafers pretty easily. So I did to get the Naquata block so Cat could breed the Naquata bee, and then, yeah, right after that is the DOB bee. Not too shabby. Now, she did a lot of work, like, I know was it Thaumic Shards bee? This one was quite a bit, like watery, aqua, supernatural, ethereal, exotic, fiery, ignis, edenic, thaumium. Yeah, that was like a big line of stuff. Also, hello, Greg. Hope you're doing well today. Those are fun. Yeah, yeah. I mean, because you're not like reaping a whole lot of benefits from a lot of them. Like, thaumium dust is good, obviously. But before that, yeah, kind of a grind. Okay, so we got our 4 Naquata ingots. Let's go ahead and get this encoded. Yeah, we're probably going to be using the argon gas one. I have switched over. I forgot that I had done this like a while ago. We are switched over to argon gas for recipes. It's helping a little bit. Definitely not as good as the Krypton, but we're getting there. Oh wait, this is not the recipe I want. Well, hold on. No, 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 no. Oh no, no, no. There we go. Gallium arsenide crystal, block of silicon solar gray, which we're probably gonna have to teach it how to do this one too. Okay. There we go. That was circuit 3, right? Yeah. Oh. And then, yep, polysci block. You know, I actually could do 8 at a time. This is the LPF. The LPF runs in parallel, right? Pretty sure it does. Okay. So, Naquata doped mono crystalline silicon boule. Oh, we need 4. Oops. 3 more. There we go. And unfortunately, that is on our older EBF, so this is going to be a little bit slower. 843 seconds. Okay. Yeah, we're going to go do something else while that cooks up. I guess we could go ahead and encode the doped wafer recipe. Yeah. Let's see. Cutting machine. There we go. Only requires HV. Wow. Okay. Oh, that reminds me. There's a there's a really funny bit of quest text here for the Naquata monocrystalline silicon boule. To make more advanced wafers, you first need to make the silicon boule. Okay, yeah. 750 seconds requires silicon solar gray blocks, Naquata ingot, gallium arsenide crystal. Oh, it's the next one. An HV cutting machine is needed for future advanced wafers and chips. You don't say. Really? Here we are at like late IV, and you're telling me we need an HV cutting machine? What? That quest text could use a slight change. That was pretty funny. Unless I'm missing something. So yeah, we're pretty much done with Naquata there. Let's go take a look at our monazite bastosite line. Again, we did earlier in the stream, we did configure the other side. So our dissolution tanks, both of them are working perfectly now. We got our diluted bastosite mud. And we've also got our diluted monazite rare earth mud. I think I want to let's see what's next in the monazite line here. I do have it all mapped out here. And we've obviously got all the multi-blocks planned out. Although I may need to, I think I'm going to move this stuff down. I think I had planned for some more LCRs here, but I ended up never using those. So I definitely want to move that stuff down. Okay. That's fine. And maybe we do both the dual mixers like right next to each other. Maybe. And maybe we do like centrifuge here. I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. That's fine. So next little bit is sifter stuff. Okay, so we need at least one sifter going here. We're gonna want 4 eventually. I don't know if 42 of this is enough. I think you need 18 grates. Let's make another 10. I'm just gonna make another 30 of these just to be safe. I know we need a muffler hatch. We need maintenance hatch. Make like 32 more of those. I did finally get these on Autocraft. It took me a long time to realize that I could do that. You know, making the duct tape and all that garbage. We actually have a use for our refined glue. Crazy. Funny that monoline is an IV tab, even though it's pretty much useless in IV. Yeah, I mean, yes and no. Like, you know, a lot of the plat line is, you know, you're not going to use rhodium plated palladium until you get to LUV. And then the moment you get to LV and you start making those this stuff here, like, I mean, the motors, you need samarium. So it does come into play pretty early, although at a, you know, not a huge stage, but it is a little weird. They definitely do overwhelm you too much in IV with this, in my opinion. Yo, Solarius, what's up? Samarium is easy to get without the line. Oh, is it this way? No, that's Sunarium. How do you get samarium? Oh, I guess you can do it this little baby way, right? Get the war concentrate dust. Where do you get that? Oh, or rubracium ore, which you can get with a tier 3 rocket. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can get with a tier 3 rocket, right? Yeah, it's in the Ledex veins. Yeah. So yeah, you can kind of brute force it through this method, if that's what you're talking about. But, you know, you do want to get this long term. But yeah, I mean, they really overwhelm you in IV. I bet a lot of people who make it this far, I bet they do quit in IV. Between Platline, polybenzodimazole, and monazite bastosite, I mean, that is a lot. Rubracium is useless. Yeah, I don't remember ever uh, messing with that. There's quite a few of those, right? But nice secondary output at least. Okay. We were working on the sifter. Okay, we got a maintenance hatch. What kind of power are we gonna need for this? I think we'll just go with like EV initially. How far that gets us. Most quit before IV is done just due to platline. Yeah, I would not doubt that. Um, Probably the only reason I didn't quit when I got to Flatline is because I was watching threefold videos, so I was like kind of prepared mentally already for it. Otherwise, that would have been a huge wake up call. What else do we need? We need output bus. Can we use output hatch for this as well? Probably. We'll probably want. We'll probably ultimately want 2 stocking input buses, but we'll start with 1. Uh, and I can't remember. Are there some instances? Yeah. So we actually do need to be able to put fluid in here as well. So I don't think we'll ever be able to utilize the full quad nature of this for recipes like this. We can utilize at least 2 of them. Let's just get a normal LV input hatch. Okay. How are we doing here? Plenty of casing. We got our large sieve grate. Still waiting on the controller. Oh, it's because of our stupid silicon bools. Okay, that's fine. Oh, our 16 ZPMs are almost done. Look at that. So good. Okay. Using our new Vajra very carefully. Ooh, we can even precise mode it. Bottleneck will be dissolution tank. Yeah, I mean, God forbid you try to figure this out on your own and you're not Volans, who apparently did figure it out on his own. But man, oh man, like there is an easier way with the fluid regulators and the overflow valve or whatever. I haven't really looked too much into that method, but I did like this one a lot. It's flashy. It looks cool. And when you wall share the dissolution tank, like this looks really cool, symmetrical, in my opinion. Pretty happy with how that turned out. See, we can go ahead and start cooking this up. Bottom center for the controller. Okay, cool. Oh, and I think I can also share a muffler hatch on all these. We're gonna do. I think it was you, Greg, who might have showed me the cool thing about like being able to use a screwdriver to. Oh no! It wasn't screwdriver. So, how you can link the output bus and the output hatch, like if they're next to each other. What I want to do is point both these down. Of course, it was you. Okay, all right. Very modest. Um, it was the snips. If I right click with the snips here, ME channels connect to any side. Yeah. Wire cutter. Yep. Yep. I think that's all you need to do. You just do it to this middle one here, and then it'll connect up through the bottom like that. That is such a cool little hidden tech. I'm sure most people don't know about that. All right. Circuits are done. Nice. Wait, the middle one doesn't. You need to do it to the bottom one. Oh. I totally messed that up then. Okay. ME channels connect to the front side only. Oh, so then it can connect to the back of the bottom one. Okay. It kind of, it's the reverse of the logic that I thought it used. Okay. Like you would make the ME bus connect to any side and not just the front dot. Yeah. That definitely makes more sense. Yeah. All right. Good stuff. We got ME output bus and hatch. We need to do our EV energy hatch. Do them. We'll do them like this because I think what we want to do is do our like input hatches and stuff along these sides. So we'll run our ME cable down the middle, and then energy will run on either side of it. Let's see, stocking input bus. You know what? I could. Let's get even crazier. Forget wall sharing the muffler hatch. We should be able to do 3 of these, right? So stocking input bus on top. ME channels connect to any side on these 2 bottom ones. So all 3 of these should connect up if I have these 2 bottom ones set to that thing with the wire cutters. Hopefully. And this is pointed down, so yes, nice. That's so good. And then we can at least dual wall share the hatch like so. Let's see. Let's do maintenance hatch up here. Oh, that should be all the casing that we need. And put our large sieve grates in here. Oh, just need our controller block. Stupid Naquata. Getting in the way. Yo, Shiny, what's up? Sorry, my alerts are apparently broken again. Sorry about that. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Were you, last I heard you were working on the tier 5 rocket parts on the Hive, right? If anybody's not following Shiny Bucket, I don't know what you're doing. Vindraking, yeah. Yeah, cat, we had to take one of our cats to the vet. Not Cat herself, but another cat. And turns out she's gonna need surgery later this week. Hopefully be fine. It's like a bladder stones type thing. But yeah, cat had a hard day. Understandably so. So she's taking the day off and chilling, as she should. It's too late for me. Yeah, it is very late for you, Yaski. but hello. But yeah, right now we're working on monazite, bastosite line. We did get both of our dissolution tanks. You know that tutorial video I was talking about making? I did make it on stream. We'll check the VOD. We'll see how well it turned out, but we did the other side here. We've got our level and maintainers here. Crafting CPU, fluid discretizer, everything's working like a charm so far. And like I was saying, I don't think I ever had a problem with this, like doing something wrong in a previous world. So also, this looks really cool wall shared. I was really happy with the way this turned out. Is your baby a little upset? Yeah, understandably. Solution tank automation? Yeah, yep. Totally yoinked that from Cobra 5. It's a very nice setup. Very good write-up on the Discord. Least cursed dissolution tank. Is it? I don't know how to take that comment, but fine. So right now we were just kind of working on a couple more little bits of the line here. Fast side. I didn't want to spend too much time in here. I'll probably do a good amount of this off stream. We'll see what happens. We did get our Vajra. This was the first time I ever used a Vajra, was tonight. Can't wait to see Vin suffer waterline. Well, by the time I get to waterline, it's just going to be solved on Discord, and I'm just going to yoink people's solutions to it. I mean, that's pretty much what's going to happen. I by no means am going to claim to be like an original creator who like comes up with all these really unique solutions. I mean, okay, the one time that I've ever come up with a unique solution for anything is this up here for making nether stars. Okay, this is a monstrosity. I would never recommend this to anybody. I mean, it works, but yeah, it's kind of a mess. I'm skipping that annoying line, thank God. I mean, I guess if you don't update, right? But if you do update, the QFT recipes for the waterline stuff are removed. So you won't be able to use that anymore. You'll have to make the waterline setup that Penguin's making. Vajra best tool. Oh yeah. It's going to take some getting used to, but I'm really liking it so far. Oh, I should not have removed that. I hope they fix this bug with this the glow blocks from Architecture Craft. When you take them out and you replace them, and they just don't work anymore. Not ideal. I said that in the gen chat. Everybody said it'll happen, but that's not fun. I was like, yeah, but if you make it really difficult as that line is, then it'll just be people copying. Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, that's gonna, no matter what you do, that's gonna be a thing, right? Now, ideally, like the first time I ever approach it, I don't want to look up a guide like immediately for it, quite honestly. I do enjoy like seeing new GTNH things and trying to figure them out. I usually fail. But it's like, you know, you try to figure it out and then you go find the best solution later. It's kind of the way it usually goes for me. It just so happens like everything I've done here I've done before, so not really learning anything new right now. Not smart enough to figure it out. You don't want to do binary, did he? Sounds like fun. Actually, unironically, it sounds like fun to me, but probably not everybody's cup of tea. Recipes stay only catalyst is uncraftable. What, can you even do it without the catalyst though? I mean, I've never gotten there, so I don't. Oh, but I guess if you already have the catalyst, it could, because it's not consumed, it means that your old setup will still work. Because this recipe will still here, you just can't make this thing anymore. So it technically doesn't break old setups. that the idea? Binary is easier than actual counting. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I do agree. I was talking the other day about how I used to have a binary clock. Like, I love binary. Do not tell these people about hex deaths. Now that I can't wrap my brain around, but that's fine. I don't need to. So one thing I did want to do, I did have on the list here, because screw the monobast line. Whatever. We'll do that later. I did want to go to Ross 128B. I've never really explored around there before. I remember I did do like one ore drilling session there one time in a previous world, but if we can hit the jackpot with a machine. I know how to do multiple, divide, and binary. We got taught this in school. It's cursed AF. Oh no. Let's see. Let's give our rocket a little bit of fuel here. One should be fine. You had to do TCP IP thing without a calculator. It was fun. Divide the things to get the IPS. I don't know what any of that means. Not the type of person to think like that. Knowledge comes in theoretical analysis of counterterrorism, which is vastly different from. Yeah, you picked a slightly different field, Diddy, and that's okay. Yo, Zyrith, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Check it out. We just got our Vulcanus, our ABF replacement. This thing runs 8 parallels in 8, which is really, really good. How was your stream? Hope you had a good one. Haven't been able to catch your stream since you got back to GTNH. I assume you were playing today, though. Hope it went well. Yeah, let's come out here and good old rocket launch. Check our oxygen. Ooh, we are going to need to load up on that soon. Or wait, there's oxygen on Ross 12AB anyway, isn't there? I think we'll be fine. And looking at the Vulcanus as your next upgrade, yeah, it is. If you can provide it with the power to do the parallels, it is pretty big. There was a period of time about a week ago, kind of in the beginning of IV, where I was really struggling like to keep up with ingot smelting in general. You really need that Vulcanus, especially if you're not going to get the Mega EBF anytime soon. Like, yeah, Vulcanus is key. Yeah, Greg T-Cat is clearly a nerd, but that's okay. Where is Ross 12AB? Out here? No. Oh God, I'm struggling. Oh wait, do I have to? What is happening? Okay. Oh. Wait, is it out here? There it is. Tier 3. Further out, yeah. I actually forgot you can use the scroll wheel here. Okay. Good stuff. And go. Stream is good. Got our comb processing set up with LCRs. Oh, that's huge. That's really good. Started moving to passive resource generation. Yeah, like it's a lot of game changing stuff there. We recently got a lot of our platline combs going. So like osmium, iridium, platinum, etc., palladium. And those combs really help the plat line out a whole lot. You do it with drawing circles, squares. I'm trying to find a pic for it, but my files are named. Why are your files named that? Did you just like headbang the keyboard or something? Slightly concerning. Hope your head's okay. Yeah, we're not using oxygen at all here. That's great. Oh, and look, we counted our first little building. What we got in here? Acid generator. Oh, delicious. MV battery buffer. Yes. Cooper nickel. Solidifier. What's in here? Knowledge. Do you ever need these knowledge notes? Hardcore ender expansion. I don't think we need that. Is completely habitable. I mean, I don't know about your sanity living here, but it's you could live here. Wasn't somebody talking about like just trying to do a GTNH run where you started on ROS 128B instead? I don't know how far you could get. It was an interesting idea. Might have been Zidane. Not sure. Oh, was it value? Oh, okay. You could beat the pack from there. Love making drawings of the full Ethernet frames. That's a super normal part of my job. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. I'll just smile and nod. Any of that. It's not such a bad place. Yo, what's up, Drakester? You definitely could. Yeah, it'd be an interesting idea to go try. I don't know if anybody's actually trying right now, but why not? I probably shouldn't be picking up all this garbage. I'm gonna hold on. Oh, cosmic meatballs. You know what? I'm gonna put all this garbage away. Is there anything I need here? Not really. Put our rocket away. A Ross run sounds fun. Yeah, I mean, why not, right? Figure out different ways to play GTNH. Keep it fresh. Yeah, Nova, you're finally retiring LP. LP had a good long run in your world. Yeah, I would definitely say it's time. It had its moment. Always down for no more GTNH after I unban myself. Unban yourself from what? Where are you banned? Do I need to ban you? Use all your GOG knowledge? Hey, no doubt. More meatballs. If you don't, if you don't have your healing axe by the time you get tier 3 rocket, you can totally get it here. Packager. Okay. High school swim season, so I'm taking 3-month break from GTNH stuff besides Twitch. Ah, gotcha. Hey. GTNH will always be there for you when you're ready to come back. Does anybody think this pack's ever actually going to stop getting developed? I always feel like there's going to be some group of people that want to keep messing with it. Got such long legs. It'll go on forever. It kind of feels that way, right? You know, if there's enough energy behind it, it doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. I mean, 2.7 looks crazy. There's nothing here. Oh, I was here already. Okay. Whoops. How much am I going to regret how much this increases my file size for the world? Like, this is actually probably a big waste of time and space and energy. Oh well. Grandmaster absorbers. Dude, I don't even know if I really care about Grandmaster absorbers at this point. Like, it would be a fun thing to have, but I don't know. I'm already making 360,000 EU per tick. Like, do I really care about another 2,000? Probably not. Just delete the dimension later. Yeah, I could. I mean, that's kind of iffy on the Stargate rules. Lol. But I guess I could. Just never come back here. Is there anything useful to mine here? Is it worth setting up a void miner, or not a void miner, but a ore drilling rig here for anything? I was already here too. Oh my gosh. Okay. What am I doing? What are Stargate rules? Nothing important. It's like some agreed upon official-ish rules for like how to get, if you want the Stargate role in the official GTNH Discord, you can abide by them. Kind of a meme more than anything else, honestly. But you know, if you do care about it, like I kind of want to follow them. I do like low key care about them. Failures run deleted dimensions. Ah, okay. Yeah. Stargate rules don't ban you from deleting dimension. I don't know what I read that like gave me the impression that like deleting the dimension and then like using it again or something like that to get an advantage would like be breaking the rules somehow. Maybe I just made that shit up. I don't know. Ooh, EV. Oh, EV things. EV bending machine. Oh, no Grandmaster. That maybe, yeah. Like I guess if I deleted the Ross 12AB dimension and then like remade it, kept using it over and over again, maybe that would technically be against the rules. I don't know. But eh. Oh God. Where am I? What am I doing? What am I doing here? It's a great question. Nobody knows. Ooh, beehive. We're still looking for pristine bees after all this time. Where's my scoop? There we go. Ooh, pristine valiant. Oh. Get the machines. We will hopefully do meteor soon. I'm looking forward to the meteor ritual. Never done it before. Sure, we've broken Stargate rules. We cheated in 2-3 quality of life things over time. We always replace them when we actually afford them. Ooh, that's a little sketchy. That's a little. But, you know, like, if you don't care about the Stargate rules, then, you know, just have fun. Just play however you want. Just don't tell anyone. No one will ever know. Thank you for grabbing bees. You're welcome, Cat. You're welcome. I have a very high investment in the bees myself. They are really helping out the base right now. Once you get space elevator monitor and gather materials for EOH catalyst, I'll just delete all other dimensions. No point for them to exist. That's very true. Yeah, that's a very good point. Yeah, would you ever need to go to any planet again after EOH and SE? Probably not. HV stuff. Ooh, more food. I take the food. Take the acid gens? Why would I want that? Wait, what? Battery hull. Wait, why do I want this? Cycling. They're used in some quests. Hmm. Oh, shit. Look at that. Is it the energy production one? How to generate power? Yeah. Okay. So we just need an EV1. That should be good on the gens. Yeah, good call. We're absolutely being completionist about the main age, like, you know, voltage age quest pages, but I'd like to complete every quest. Be nice. A random question. What was the last time you two paid the cat tax? Wait, what is the cat tax? I'm afraid to ask. What is that? The IRS gonna knock on my door after the stream? Pictures of your cats. Oh. Yeah, we really should. Yeah, get on that, cat. Ignoble. Ugh. Gross. Okay. Is it bad we haven't completed all the quests of LV? Nah. That's just kind of a self-imposed challenge. Like, the Hive did it, Cat and I did it in our world. It was kind of a fun, different way to play. It forced you to, like, check out some stuff that you normally wouldn't even touch. I tell you, getting 9 Nether Stars in LV, that was fun. That was a trip. Probably not the most fun part of the challenge, but it was interesting. Right, going back doing them, they were too annoying. Yeah. Oh yeah, going back and doing them, that does sound pretty bad. Like, it just sounds like a tedious chore at that point. Yeah, if you don't care about it, don't even worry about it. Ooh, another pristine. Select an area and do replace hive. So I actually had to dig out like a really big basement area, um, for a future autocrafting area. And I did find like, I think like 5 rocky rocky bees that way. Yeah, it is definitely sound advice. I don't know. I'm here. I see the hives in front of me. I might as well just pick them up. Dude, I haven't come across a house in a while. Maybe I was just getting really lucky earlier. Ah. We're in UHV and oh gosh, being in UHV and trying to do LV quests, that sounds like pure torture. Why would you do that? Don't do that. You gave up after about 10 quests. Yeah, I don't blame you. That sounds awful. Denzel's marshmallow. Og. Ice. It was all worth it. Praise the marshmallow. Delicious. I was the volunteer. I would relinquish that volunteer job if I were you. You take turns doing random quests. Oh, okay. I mean, fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. You hate Steam Stone quests more than LV. Is Steam Stone that bad? I kind of like the Steam. There's a lot of like decently useful stuff here. Stone. I mean, some of these are, yeah. The Bartworks windmill. That's a bit questionable, but not too bad. LV is the most obnoxious by far. Stone was bad. Yeah, Stone does seem worse. Five pristine bees. Nice. Oh, I've already been here. Okay. Where am I? I'm over here. Okay. All right. I'll look for another 5 minutes. And then we're going to call Ross 128. Who's a what's it's a wash. Electric oven. Huh? What's that for? The smelter. Okay. Kind of a neat texture though. LV is just everything is just random stuff. It's all manual work. Yeah, and a lot of it is like completely useless for the ooh. Well, I guess this isn't that useful. But a novice magic energy absorber. Okay. Sure. Is it useful for anything? Helps make the inventory charging ring. Absorber take it still? Oh yeah, no, I'll definitely take it. Yeah. It's kind of a pain to make. That's kind of a painful craft. Yeah, okay. Sure. Knowledge fragment. I've never used these knowledge fragments before. Is it just like extra research points or something? I don't know what you do with these. But you can make research notes. Scrolling aspect list with mouse wheel at research table enabled. Eat it. I can just like right click it. Oh. Oh yeah. It is research points. Okay. Cool. Well, we got a magic absorber. This is not quite the one we wanted, but still cool. I've ignoble scammed. Actually, I think Ross 128B is relatively a scam, as far as I can tell. Okay, if it has a brick floor, it looks like it's always Steam stuff. Enchanter's Concentrate. Oh, this looks promising. Oh, never mind. It's LV. Or MV. No, it's MV. Okay. Slicing machine. Huh? Oh. Oh, yeah. I usually use the cutting machine alternative mode to do these slice circuits for the cows. You can also do food. Okay. That's interesting. Never noticed the floor. Yeah, the floor does seem to dictate, at least between Steam age and the other voltage ages. I don't know if there are any other differences. We'll see. You should take power gens for the quest. Let me see. Ooh, pristine. I think we already have those though. Yeah, we've already got. Yeah, we did advanced combustion. I don't think we ever did HV combustion though. Ooh, another pristine. Breaking him in. Effortless. Behind you. Uh-oh. I knew I would miss one at some point. Wait, really? Blind? Question mark. Missed a house when you collected the bee. Oh god, I'm not gonna remember where I collected the bee. Oh no. Oh well, it's gone. Forgotten forever. Another pristine. All right. I know I'm skipping over a bunch, but ooh, a cool biome. Magical forest. Okay. With a taiga ground. It's kind of weird. Okay. Ooh. So this is probably another Steam Age, right? No, it's oh, okay. So yeah, no, the floor doesn't actually have anything to do with it. That was a false tie I did there. Because this is Eevee. Oh, I've already got those. I guess I'll take another one. Battery buffer, yeah. Maybe I should take the black steel cable. Yeah, why not? Eevee laser engraver. Omnium sword. One more house and then we're done. We have been, as some would say, faffing around long enough. If I can find one. Why don't you break it with fat? That is a really good point. Man, old habits die hard, right? I'm so used to shift scrolling down my adventure backpack. That's where I usually keep my wrench. Yeah, you are right. Oh, there we go. Last house. What's it gonna be? Magic absorber. Go. Oh, it's steam machines. Okay. Well, maybe we do just one more house. One more. One more. Am I crazy for just keeping all my tools in the hotbar? No, not at all. Although what I normally do is I keep some in one toolbar and then I use the traveler's belt and then I keep a bunch here on the second toolbar. Um, hopefully you know about the traveler's belt. If you don't, and you're an HV, it is a very good, yeah, swap hotbar. Just gives you an extra hotbar, like an extra 9 inventory slots. Adventurer's Diary. What the heck is this? Huh? Found another stronghold. After months of searching, therefore, there I stood, the portal before me deactivated, but still there. Oh, cool story, bro. Ooh, advanced rock breaker. Wait, that's a steel cable. Stream voltage battery buffer. Another one of those. Acid generator EV. Ooh. Yeah. Quest. Nice. Used for the multi. Really? Hmm. Boulder Nader. Okay. I've never made this before. If you need a lot of obsidian later, maybe? Do you need obsidian for anything specific? Late game? Well, acid gen's useless, but we got the quest at least, yeah. I don't know if I'm ever gonna make this. It's cool that it's there. Unless there's something that I don't know about. Alright. Flashing home. That was a good run. And some semi-interesting stuff. Dezel's marshmallow was by far, I think, the best get out of all of this stuff. And we'll just put all that away. Get our Spectre key. Let's go put our rocket back where we normally keep it. Ooh, not enough item output space. Okay, we got to go fix the ore processing. It got clogged up. Let's see. There. Oh, by the way, thanks Trix for the follow earlier. Appreciate it. My alerts are not working, and I keep forgetting to do them. Keep forgetting to fix them. Um, right. Ore processing. What's going on here? Dude, this thing is even charging over here. That's so good. Plutonium 239. Aha. Pat, you hear that? Plutonium 239. You can... Wait, what did you need it for? Plutonium B? Oh, yeah. And then we needed plutonium to get... Oh, you need plutonium to get Naquata as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, pretty important. Okay. How are we going to process this? Pretty sure you can just directly smelt the dust. Yeah, so getting the block should be really easy. Um, Uranium 238 dust. Yeah, I guess we just macerate. Woot. You're like the first person I've heard say woot in a very long time. I'm kind of all about it. Plutonium to NAC to DOB. Yep. Yep. Pretty important. Dude, did I just... What happened to that? I just had a stack of it in my inventory and just poofed. Oh, it was a ghost version. Okay, yeah. And just like that, input output bus hatches at HV are auto craftable. Oh man, I mean, you're gonna you're gonna thank your current self in the future a whole lot for that. That is such a good upgrade. There we go. All unclogged. We should already have... Oh yeah, look at that. We've already got a bunch of 239 dust. So this also means that we can upgrade our radon production. That's a pretty big deal. So up till now we've been doing the 8 ingots of plutonium 239 into the 8 dust, but now we can actually utilize a full dust, so we don't have to like manually craft it into the tiny dust. And this is like way more efficient as far as like time goes. Okay. Yeah, we should definitely go fix this right now. So we want to make 71 ingots, I guess. Yeah. Let's make sure we put our nanosuit on. Don't have any problems. Yeah, so Kat, whenever you mess with this plutonium 239, I don't know if the block itself will give radiation, but it could. So whenever you have it in your inventory, you're gonna want to make sure that you put on your entire nanosuit so you don't get radiation poisoning. You showed your age, yeah. We Kat and I grew up in the Woot age. I mean, there's literally a Minecraft mod called Woot, so I feel like we're in good company. Okay, it's 73 actually. Wait, what is this? Huh? Frog replacement. Resource pack to replace forestry beasts with frogs. Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know if Cat would be down for that. Okay, hold on. Look at this. That's so freaking cool. Somebody actually went through the trouble to do all that. And the lily pads, the tadpoles. Holy crap. Hopefully I remember. Oh, with the radiation thing, yeah. I think you're a little behind in my stream, Cat. Might want to refresh. That's really cool. Let's where is my multi-smelter? Oh, okay. In here. There we go. Yes. Yeah, let's go put our 9 plutonium through the compressor. Get the block for Cat. So we got an aquata block. We got plutonium 239 block. Behind two. Yeah. I can literally hear myself from like 30 seconds ago through the door. Okay, there we go. And there is our block. Boom. That's what we call making progress. POBB, here we come. All right, there they are, Cat. Have fun tomorrow. If you should watch on your iPad, yeah, probably. Actually, all you're telling me with having me on the TV there is that my voice is way too boomy. I need to go fix that. Why did nobody ever tell me that before? Way too bass heavy. Definitely didn't mean to do that. Okay, so we've got our 64 ingots now. So if I come up here to our automated radon loop, right now it's not working, I believe, because we are out of the dust, right? And it's not set to automatically create the dust, or like the tiny piles, rather. We can do. Actually, let's see what power. We're giving it HV at the moment, which is fine. That because that's what we need for this recipe down here, the circuit 8. Let's see. There is the 8 ingots. But we're gonna do 64 instead now. And then actually, you know what? We probably should rotate in. I wonder how long it takes to smelt each one of these. So we actually might want like a multi-smelter back behind this to smelt the 64 plutonium ingots like a lot quicker to redo the cycle. But what we can also do is just have like a couple sets of the plutonium. What we can do is, yeah, we can do at least 2 sets. Let's try this and see how it works. All about that base. Yeah, apparently. I was unaware. Yeah, we'll prime the system with 128 ingots instead of 64 and see how that does. But yeah, I have a feeling that the smelter is not going to keep up. We'll see how fast it goes in a minute. But let's take this out. Put the regular dust in there. Oh, and we do need to give this circuit 8. Let's see. Put that in the stocking input bus. And boom, there it goes. Okay, so 75 seconds. We'll wait on this and then we'll put the dust in and see. Actually, I could just try one as a test. 1.6 seconds. Okay, so actually that's going to be about the same speed as the 75 seconds. Actually, this will take a little bit longer than the LCR, but not a whole lot. I think I can still keep this same setup. Should be okay. I mean, we're not trying to run this at hyperspeed anyway. This is just passive radon. And we're only using radon for like the qubits and stuff like that. So, Dragonoid, what's up? Good to see you. Tuning in after I finished watching the replay of the Olympic event I was most excited for, women's combined sport climbing. Interesting. Okay. I mean, there was some really cool like stuff from the Olympics. I know I saw a lot of gymnastics videos on social media that were pretty cool looking. A lot of impressive stuff. Um, there was there was one segment that Kat said that she watched. It was like part of like, I don't know how much of this was fake news, but it was like part of the closing ceremony. It was like break dancing or something. It was this one girl doing a breakdance thing that just was not. It was not good. It was very not good. I don't know if that was true. I don't know what that was doing at the Olympics. Oh, you're a big rock climber. Oh, so you have a special appreciation for that. Yeah, I dig that. That's cool. Dude, rock climbing is really impressive in general. So I can understand your appreciation for that. Yeah, you're a rock climber yourself. That's really cool. Let's see. Okay, yep. So radon is updated. Where are we at with radon? A little over 1.1 mil. That's not bad. That should keep up with our qubit production. I mean, we've been doing qubits for a little while, so. Speaking of that, 56 ZPMs. Speaking of the 16, our magic number that we're looking for is 90, and then we'll be good to go. That is for, if anybody doesn't know, that is for the assembly line, which, let's see. Oh, I don't have my vision gear on. Yeah, assembly line's going to go over here in this new area. Now that I think about it, I made this little area for the future LSC for this building. 11 long needs 80. That's not my understanding. So I have done this before. Let me go over here. We do have this open now. So we need 15 assembler machine casing. So 11 go for the 11 long assembly line. And then you need 4 of these casing for the actual multi-block. So that's 15 total. And each of the 15 requires 6 ZPM. So 15 times 6 is 90. And yeah, I mean, unless there's other ZPM circuits hiding in here somewhere, which I don't think there are. Yeah. So 11 long does need 15. Or 90 circuits, unfortunately. No, I am idiot. No, all good. All good. All these numbers kind of mesh together, right? Yo, Kaz, what's up? First time breakdancing has been at the Olympics. That clip is real. The competitor scored 0. Who would have thought after such a great performance? Oh no. Yeah, it looked like that could have been fake or something, or like from somewhere else that wasn't the Olympics. Like I wasn't sure, but it blew me away. Confused because you had 10 in system when you were making. I don't know how that happened, but yeah. I mean, I am thinking about going ahead and making it 15 anyway, since this is like, I mean, as I've already kind of demonstrated, this is so easy for us to just kind of plow through. Like instead of 20 hours, these EPM circuits are taking maybe an hour total to get to 90. Now resources, I don't know. I mean, it's not using that much radon. Like, I really don't know if we're like low on a specific resource. I mean, not to my knowledge. Um, maybe gallium might be one of them. Oh no, we've got like 4,000 gallium. Yeah, good. Chrome 31,000. Like, especially with bees and stuff, we're in such good shape. I often forget the casings included in the controller blocks when doing recipe calculations. Yeah, yeah. It's yeah, that controller block is pretty costly. 24 ZPM circuits, 2 IV. The IV is very deceiving, right? I wonder if this was always this recipe. Maybe this was used to be cheaper, and they increased the casing price. I'm not sure. Um, but either way, we've got that going. You know, I think we probably should go ahead and think about that LSC because we're going to want to do the assembly line tomorrow. I feel like that's pretty a pretty sure thing. So Lapatronic, capacitor. Let's get another one of those cooked up. I think we need like 48 casing, something like that. That stuff is a little costly on the tantalum. We actually don't have a ton of tantalum. Yeah, we've got less than 1,000. It's not great. I think one of the only places we're getting tantalum at the moment, other than the occasional random mining, is right here. The crushed ilmenite ore processing, which we have our crushed ilmenite automatically going. This is our old school setup that we did way back at the beginning of EV for converting crushed ilmenite ore into rutile dust into titanium. And I figured, you know, why not keep this going? You get some decent byproducts. You get the niobium here. You get the tantalum, manganese. Now these are still using the single block gas turbine, so it's not the most efficient use. I think it's still running off of normal benzene instead of a nitrobenzene, but okay. Still got our bauxite processing as well, and then yeah, we're still doing tungsten trioxide dust over here as well. I mean, we got to do something with the tungstate scheelite dust, so you know, why not? If you got nothing to do, start smelting HSSS and Rudit. Ah, that is very true. Yep. um, yeah, I have been there before, so that does bring to mind running out of that stuff constantly. I'm pretty sure I'm like using the EBF for that stuff constantly to like make um first fusion reactor because you need so many of those pumps, LUV pumps, so much HSSS, so much Rudit. Yep. That's definitely a good consideration. Looks like the circuit boards are the slow craft in that tree. Yeah, I think one of the big problems that we have right now um, is that we're using a normal EV single block chemical bath. I mean, it's 1.5 seconds per epoxy board or whatever. It's not horrible. But yeah, we could definitely replace this with a normal chemical bath, like a multi-chemical bath. Autoclave is another big one that I want to do an LPF for. And then yeah, alloy smelter. That was another big one, wherever that is. Yeah, we're still using EV alloy smelter as well. So yeah, there's a couple improvements that we could do with auto crafting at this point for sure. Looks like it's still. I knew that the LCR would kind of be a bottleneck as well, even though I have that overclock to LUV. That does end up being a little bit of a bottleneck as well. Although, oh yeah, you need raw carbon fiber, autoclave. Yeah, so this kind of reinforces the idea that we need the LPF for the autoclave. In fact, I think I will add that to the pin list. And then, yeah, we've already got alloy smelter, the GT++, Zingan alloy smelter. And then, what else was it? The chemical bath. Yeah, that is a good short-term goal, is to get these 3 auto-crafting things done. And I think that will eliminate most of our bottlenecks. You know, there's always going to be a bottleneck somewhere, but if we can kind of have them relatively on par with each other, be in pretty good shape. Oh, our Lavatronic supercapacitor already done. Get a little bit of casing as well. Let's see. We're gonna need the borosilicate glass. Oh, how much do we need? We need 25 plus 16, I think. Actually, it depends on how many capacitors we want to put in this. We probably should put a lot, honestly. Maybe like 36 IV capacitors. Ooh, we were out of boron dust. That's not good. Very bad, in fact. Boron dust, you electrolyze borax dust, which we do have a lot of. Is there a okay, this is a really good question. So, oh gosh, yeah, there is a reason to keep borax dust around. Boric acid. We're getting borax dust from bees at the moment, the salt bee. Um, oh yeah, ad break. Thank you, Cat. We got 37,000. I think there's no reason to not just kind of automatically process this. And we can go turn it off later if we need to. If we need borax dust for the boric acid. Actually, I think we do need a little bit of it. Oh, no, no. We don't want to centrifuge it. To electrolyze it. Yeah, let's go ahead and just start making some boron dust. Should solve the problem. Oh, yeah, 32. Ah, look at that. Easy. Batchcraft, a lot of thorium. Yeah, yeah. So I think, yeah, I think we should probably just do a ton of this. We can probably actually set up a like an automatic recipe for that, possibly. Hmm. Actually, do this. So, where's our PDPs? There we go. We need a dual interface. Yeah, so we can little ME cable. Not yet. Gosh, that Vajra is so strong. Jeez. I'm still not used to that. We want to hook this up to main network. This is going to be called Chemical Plant Dual. And then we're doing 221.4 or 221. Okay. There we go. And then we want to do a little bit of quartz fiber. It's going to be a little, very small subnet. Those two. Okay. Blocking mode on. And then, yeah, we should be good here. The recipe is this. But we don't have I am complicating matters a bit by doing it this way. Like you said, I just want to batch craft a ton of this because that is a really good idea. Let's get an output bus, or sorry, output hatch. Actually, scratch that. We have an item output bus. We do. Okay. Put this borax dust away for now. Okay. Let's get a super tank, and then let's get a regular trash can and a fluid trash can, both. What we're going to do is we're going to set this to boric acid. We're going to set this one to water. And we're going to just put a trash can because we don't really care about the salt at this point. And then obviously we want to trash the water as well. Trash can there, trash can there. And then make a recipe. Chemical plant. There we go. And so the last thing we need is a super tank. Oh no, we've already got one over there. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So, boric acid. Oh no, we can't do that. How do we do this? Can we actually like craft the salt? That's kind of funny. Okay. Make me. That's gonna make 1,000,000. Okay. Yeah, make me 4,000,000 boric acid. We don't have enough borax acid dust for that. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. Let's just do 2,000. There we go. We rolling. I don't know how far 2 million boric acid will get us for anything that we need, but I make a decent amount of thorium-232 with that. We do get some of this from... Get this from, like, the IC2 nuclear reactor stuff. I can't remember. I know we've got lutetium. Okay, we don't. We just get the lutetium. Okay. So this will secure us a decent amount of thorium-232 in the future. And we can just electrolyze the rest of the borax dust into boron dust. So that should work out well. And then we can kind of, I don't know how much more I'm going to really want to use the auto crafting nature of this, but I guess we can leave it for the time being. All right. Yeah, that should be good. So, get distracted by our need for boron dust, which we should have plenty of now because we are electrolyzing this. Oh, yeah. 3,300. Wow. Yeah. In fact, that's like, that's probably enough for a good while, to be honest. Yeah, I think we're going to stop. The borax dust. That is really quick. Wow. Yeah, 3,500 should get us by for a good while. So we can make our borosilicate glass again. This was 25 plus 16 times 4, because we're going to do 4 rows of electronic capacitors inside the LSC. Yeah, we only need 100 for this. Yeah, perfect. Okay, yeah, and I think before we finish out tonight, I think I want to make this LPF, because the autoclave part of this is really preventing us from doing a lot of stuff we want to do. It would be nice to have some extra fluid solidifier spots as well. Although, hold on. Before we do that, we have this laser engraver at the moment. Is it possible to add the autoclave functionality to this? Yeah, we are like, we're not even using these two bits right here. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this is very possible, actually. Input bus. Now let's turn this off real quick. An input hatch. Yeah, so I think we can do one right here. So we need to get our multi-machine manual, figure out which circuit this is. Miscellaneous work. Autoclave is circuit 21. Okay. Put that in. I'm out of platinum powder. Oh, uh-oh. Your plat line chewed through all of it. Wait, you mean the platinum metallic powder dust? I mean, isn't that a good thing? What's our channel situation? 30 channels. Okay. Let's do this. Look it up like so. Get our quartz fiber, and then we get 2 PDPs. We normally do our fluid crafting. Okay. that up. Quartz fiber. Boom. Oh yeah, it's good. Okay, I was gonna say, yeah. There wasn't 150k palladium powder to process. Yeah. I mean, I assume you have the whole like palladium metallic powder into palladium ammonia thing going, right? Oh yeah, you should. You were telling me about how you did it recently. How do you even get platinum metal power? Is it bees? So you can get it from platinum combs from a platinum bee. You can also get it from using a. So one of the first ways I got it from was taking nickel ore. You take your crushed nickel ore and you put it in a chemical bath with mercury, and it gives you a 70% chance for 2 platinum metallic powder dust. So this is a really good way to ensure that you can get some platinum early in HV, because you can do the this is the first way that you get platinum is you put it straight in the blast furnace on circuit 1, you get 2 platinum nuggets. Now this is a very inefficient way to do it, but it's the only one available to you until you get to EV. So this is how you get your first platinum ingots, which you are going to need for TPV coils. Um, where is that? I think it's the dust. Yeah, so you're going to need 128 TPV alloy dust for your TPV coils for your EBF. And I think that comes out to like 57 platinum dust, something like that. But yeah, that is the best way to get that early game. Remember doing that forever ago? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Mini Platline has 29 channels, perfect for P2P tunnel. Hey, there you go. Nice. Actually, 29 sounds like a lot. Wait, really? Huh. Hey, if it works. Let's see. Bind to that. Let's. It's cutting knife. We're going to rename this to LPF autoclave. You can make Platline at HV. Can you? Wait, really? I mean, I know it's in the EV chapter, but what about the reprecipitated? Oh yeah, I guess you can. I mean, if you do those tiny dust, especially, but even the large dust, yeah, HV. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, it's probably pretty late in HV. I mean, you need to get an LCR first, right? So yeah, you're gonna need your PTFE. You're gonna need. Um, yeah, I guess PTFE is the only real requirement to get the large chemical reactor initially. So yeah, you're right. You can do it. LCR is early HV. Yeah, if you go for PTFE early, then yeah, for sure. Okay, so our autoclave. Yeah, we don't have actually a lot of recipes for this. Yeah, I think we're going to be able to sneak it in here. It looks ugly, but you know, gonna get the job done. Let's see, carbon fiber. I crapped up some of this. Hopefully this works. Ooh, yeah. Oh, look how fast that goes. That's a fast boy. Wow. Yeah. That should speed things up some, especially with our Lapatronic crystal. So one of the reasons that I wanted to get that done was for the where is it? These right here, the raw Lapatron crystal. These were taking forever before. Now the biggest bottleneck is probably just going to be our EBF, our Vulcanus, which is fine. understand why they don't put it there. Yeah, I mean, HV is got a lot in it already. Yeah. Flatline here would be pretty awkward. And other than your TPV coils, you really don't need it for much. I mean, you can make SMD diodes, I guess. TPV, there's not much else. Counting all the input bus hatch, output bus hatches, looks like 29. Okay. Gray SM. Wait, what do you mean gray SMDs? We had a very scuffed EV setup for Platline. So we made an IV full Platline in new personal dimension. Then we upgraded to LEV only since then. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, getting that full Platline online is very, very big. Oh, the diode. Oh, okay. Yeah. Are they gray? They look white to me. Maybe it's just me. White, gray. It's a gradient. But yeah, platinum for that. It's funny you can get Vulcanus and IV since we're also an experienced in GTA World. We got Vulcan. I think I got Vulcanus first time in LUV. So I definitely did wait a little bit too. Those are white. Silvery. Okay. Yeah, let's all get high and together and think in colors. Be great. Did you know colors are relative, man? Crazy. So really, actually, we don't need to make the LPF for the autoclave. So we got that covered. There's not a lot of autoclave recipes we need. We might still want it for the fluid extractor. Fermenter and regular extractor, I don't really care about. And we've already got compressor, lathe, polarizer. I don't know how much I care about it for the fluid extractor. If I keep doing the ABS the way we have, where we're solidifying into ingots and then extracting the fluid back out, we might need that at some point. I know Indoloy 140 is going to be a big thing in the future with the assembly line, so we'll have to reevaluate. But I think I'm going to take that off the list. And I think chemical reactor and Zinken are going to be um, our big things here. I should probably go deactivate that autoclave real quick. Vulcanus is expensive at IV. It is. You need 2 ZPM circuits. I would say that's probably the biggest part of it for IV. I honestly did not have any trouble crafting it though. But I would say we have better than average infrastructure for the age that we're at. So it definitely plays a role. They can go in there. And you want quad, yeah. So 8 ZPM circuits total. Yeah. Definitely worth it though. I was talking earlier about how about a week ago I was really struggling with smelting like basic ingots like tungsten steel, tungsten, even titanium. I was having trouble keeping up with it. And yeah, I could leave the server on and leave it running, but Vulcanus is just such a big quality of life. And we're doing totally fine on the liquid too. Blazing pyrotheum, so that's good. Let's see, how is our Laptronic capacitor doing? Pretty good. Got all of our borosilicate glass as well. Very good. So, last big piece of the puzzle is our Laptronic capacitors themselves. I think we said we wanted 36 of these. And so this is where the autoclave, yeah, see, 384 raw Laptron crystals. That was going to take forever before. 1500 raw carbon fiber. Yeah. This should be significantly quicker now with the LPF. Yeah, we'll get into it. Probably not going to finish by the end of stream, but we can come over here and get this started. And then we'll just run a power line underneath for now. It's going to be significant cable loss. I think it's going to be like, gosh, I actually think it might be as high as like 500 to 600 EU loss getting power to that LPF, or not LPF, the LSC. But you know, we chose our fate, this being here. And again, we'll provide power directly here with specialized XL gas turbines in this basement area in the future. So the pain with the cable loss will be temporary. It's fine. All right, so we want facing this way. Let's get our blueprint out. Oh, not like that. Not the way. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Can we go ahead and place this stuff? Yeah. Oh, it wants dynamo hatch. Okay. That's fine. Place this stuff manually. I wonder if you can use the building wand with this. Oh, you can. Nice. Perfect. And we'll leave the rest of the 25 for later. Ooh, definitely need to get definitely gonna want to apply your logistics over here very soon. I just realized this I forgot I moved the entrance to this thing so the tunnel wire totally doesn't line up with it. That's gonna bother me. We're gonna fix that. And yes, we're using the set functionality of the world edit wand because we like to live on the edge like that. Could I use replace? Yes, I could. Oops. Why would I do that though? And a 5346. No visualizer for world edit. Oh, are we 5340? Hold on. Did you just do the math? Wait, what was it? 14 times 365 plus 240. Oh yeah, 5300. Yeah. You know, it's gonna happen. It's totally gonna happen. I'm not even worried about it. Why are you worried about it? I'm not worried about it. All right, yeah, we should be good to go here. I have adopted the covered cable, especially since it's like significantly quicker to craft now. So we're probably like breaking our network right now by just adding on to this, but I'm probably gonna have to make that all dense cable as well. This is our subnet, the red net. Run this all the way down. Why not? Actually, the reason why not is probably because function if we don't chunk load it. Yeah, right. Yeah, good enough for now. We'll do a little paint job. Probably about time to call the stream in just a minute or two. Pass it on to the next person. Definitely want to go see how Cat's doing. Oh, and so the other thing we're going to need... Well, I mean, we're going to need a couple things. So we're going to be running the energy line probably down the center like this. What is this? 106512. We're going to run our main cable down this. And probably do an energy hatch right here. And then we're going to do a dynamo somewhere over here. Probably closer toward the middle. That'll go up to a main power spine for this particular building. So, yeah, there's a couple things that we want. Back home. Get this stuff auto-crafting while we're offline. We want a 64 amp. We've already got the transformers. That's really good. We need a 64 amp energy hatch, and then we also need a 64 amp dynamo hatch. I think that will cover us. We do have a decent amount of vanadium gallium for our cabling. We're probably going to need like 128 of our 16 amp LEV cable. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get all this stuff auto crafting. We're off. Something finished. I don't know what that was. Oh, it was the energy hatch. Wait, really? Well, that was quick. Oh, you know what? It's time for a new travel anchor as well. Gotta put a new one over here. Okay. Yeah, so energy hatch is probably going to go right about there. Have the cable kind of split off. About like that. And then, yeah, dynamo hatch will go there. There's our anchor. Okay, still waiting on the dynamo hatch. That's okay. Yeah, probably put the anchor right here. Ooh, what do we want to put for the icon? Ooh. Assembly line? Dude, wait, what is the normal assembly line called? Assembling. Oh, okay. Always throws me for a loop. Yeah. We'll just do assembling line for now. It's fine. It's kind of an unremarkable looking controller block, but you know, it's fine. It works. Ooh. Auto craft. There we go. Oh, very nice. Let's see. Do we have... We're still waiting on some of this other stuff. That's fine. These 36 Laptronic capacitors IV, even though we have upgraded our autoclave, it's still going to take a while. Looks like it already has gone through a third of the Laptron crystals, though. That's a very good sign. And then 768 HV nanoprocessors. Wow. Yeah. That's a lot of circuit crafting. Oh, yeah. And vibrant alloy ingot. That's going to be a big. Yeah, so, again, as I suspected, the Vulcanus ends up being a significant. I don't know why the Electrum ingots are not making, though. That should be going by default. Interesting. Do I need, like, more coprocessors or something? I thought coprocessors didn't matter with this stuff. Like, it only mattered with the shaped crafting, with the molecular assemblers. Maybe it does matter. Yeah, it should be cheap enough. Let's do our due diligence. Let's do more coprocessors. See, I thought Tel did some testing and determined that the coprocessors didn't matter except with recipes that involved the molecular assemblers here. If I'm remembering that correctly. But then it's just very, very strange that in this craft, the Electrum ingots had not started for a good while, even though all the gold and silver was available. See, now they're starting. But it took quite a while. Very strange. Either way, we'll figure it out. We'll add those coprocessors regardless. They're cheap. It shouldn't really matter. Oh, we're going to catch Geronimo real quick. Let's start the raid. I always try to catch him real quick before the end of his stream. He's probably about to end in a little bit, but we'll toss it over to him anyway. See what's going on with him. He's got a lot of really cool developments in his world recently. So go check it out. And you all have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Kat and I will be back tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern. Until then.